Right. Quick recap. So the party adventured down to Zeidenburg because you needed a smith, and you almost got sacrificed to the old gods by the local wild folk who skewered you with arrows. And as I remember, you barely made it in with my good man um, Yuri finding the courage to bring Stefan literally taking arrows on the back. And upon
I have
arriving,
courage. I always have courage.
fair enough, fair enough, fair enough. The brave soul that is Yuri ran in, dragged Stefan through the doors of hell into Zeidenburg, where you were taken by Adrian, the local abbot. He patched you up. He promised you floor and bedding if you did some basic chores around the church just to help out. He revealed not that there's a cult of Shah happening and growing from the east half, spreading probably from Imil westward. Obviously, Stefan and Thomas was moved by this, the brothers, because they are men of faith. Of Yuri as well, a zealot, and Elizabeth being the least affected, but still, this was concerning news. You decided to patch yourselves up, met some of the local shopkeepers, got swindled for a lot of gold by one of them, but he made his dollar. You made your way to the tavern, the local tavern, and as I remember, you didn't go to the Bloated Leech. No, you went to the other one. You went to the Grizzle Bear Inn, the more popular location for all the huntsmen of the area. And one of the locals, at least he presented himself as such, approached you, offered you a job that sounded too good to be good. We discovered that Yuri speaks demon, and sorry, underworld. Somehow, he's been reading those scriptures. Everyone else communicated. But forgot to fill in Yuri that this job was a setup. So he actually thought he was going in to save some people, but instead, ended up fighting through a dungeon, a cell of cultists. And as I recall, the ceiling collapsed upon you. Thomas and Elizabeth almost died because of a natural D100. Flesh Golem crushed Stefan's ribs in the process and actually outright killed him. Then, with a pure chance dice roll, we got a 25, which was the DC. Yuri, trusted by Thomas, brought Stefan's corpse to Adrian just in time in the middle of the road, where he resurrected him with about 20 or so seconds left. And as you return, Stefan, obviously you are now suffering permanently a -2 to Constitution. Your ribcage is destroyed, unless you have a greater restoration spell, or wish as well. And you are, I believe, at 4 points of exhaustion, just a friendly reminder. And being brought into the church, you've been mended, and you are not poisoned anymore, but you were at 1 HP. Thomas and Yuri had an emotional bonding moment where Thomas promised his board and blade to protect Yuri in exchange for the service done for his family. And Yuri, obviously being almost like a cousin, I guess, like the cool cousin, offered to obviously protect Thomas and Stefan back. Elizabeth took her notes, being a scholarly woman, a witchcraft at its best. And we ended the scene with the arrival of to quote Clevy, a baddie, into Stefan's room as she charmed the remaining 2 priests. And I think that's all. I don't think I missed anything from the quick retelling. I think that is everything. Oh no, yes, and you were also informed, Thomas and Yuri and Elizabeth, to meet Yasanti first thing in the morning when you can, which is the local burgomaster, or burgomaster, I guess is the right pronunciation. And the reason he offered was you left quite an impression, collapsing an entire building, as well as resurrecting someone in public space. You're bringing quite a lot of attention to yourselves. So, we return to the not burgomaster. Anyways,
The bourgeoisie.
yeah, in many ways, yes. Anyways, returning to the scene, Stefan, we will actually start with you. So, right.
Oh, Stefan is about to be entering his room for his laptop. Give him 1 second.
Right, one last stretch. Sorry, I had to stretch a bit. So,
Perfect
Stefan,
timing on.
you are laying
On his
in
way. He's going to his laptop.
Dev's about on his laptop.
Yeah, that's fine, but I'm talking about Stefan. That's you, Shia, not Thomas. But I can spare a minute. It's fine. Sorry, I'm gonna actually turn on my fan. My room is like a greenhouse sometimes.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn on.
Anyone who's seen my room, I think everyone now at this point knows I'm a very efficient man, but also it's a very cozy room.
Yeah.
And during winter it's nice, but if I don't have my windows open, it's like a goddamn blast furnace in here sometimes. Jesus.
Yeah, I can tell because right now I've got my fan on too.
Right. So, whilst Yuri's coming to join us, Stefan, you lay down on the soft, feathered bed here in the Abbey, and as you kind of feel the gushing of wind through the open panels, you see mist rise in the room. And suddenly, one of the priest's eyes go almost pinkish or rose red, and then the other. And they stand there almost as thralls, not moving, not reacting, just staring towards. One of them just kind of suddenly stops whilst he was walking towards the door, and the other one just sits down in his chair. And from the mist, a almost red tide comes in and rises upwards like a silhouette and forms into this pale-skinned, quite gorgeous on the eye woman, raven black-haired. Her choker has this red ruby, and she kind of starts approaching your bed, but doesn't say anything just yet. Obviously, you are out of spells, I'm pretty sure, as well as being -4 because of exhaustion. But do you wish to do anything? I will give you an opportunity before she...
You'll have 2 spell slots.
Okay, go on.
Guiding bolt knot.
even from your like dying breath, guiding bolt, just one last.
Just raises his hand and a fucking beam of light shoots out.
Oh my god. Oh, that's...
No, he's not gonna really do anything. He's in bed dying.
Yeah. Okay. Right. As she approaches you, you see a silver ring on her index finger.
Fuck! I should have casted that spell. Never mind.
And as she like is within, I would say, about a 5-foot reach from you, she kind of starts slowly raising it towards your face, and then I need a charisma saving throw from you as you feel a magical compulsion take over you. Is that natural 1?
Nope. That's an 8. -8.
Oh my god. Okay. I can't believe I'm about to say this, but that's a dirty 1. I've never seen that in my life. There's a first time for everything. Right, so with a dirty 1, at least it's not a natural 1, you realize that you are in a zone of truth within this entire room. And you are compelled to speak only the truth for the next, I believe, 10 minutes. Right. She simply leans in and says, "Good evening. Depending on the answers you give me, I will need to decide what to do with you. My first question, what were you doing on the alley on the western side of town?"
What?
I think your wounds have really impacted your sense of thinking. Fine. And she kind of touches your forehead, and I will do a very light cure wounds on you. for 9 hit points. So you're now up to 10. That should help you remember. So, let me ask again. What were you doing in that burnt down building on the western side of town?
Jar and trap.
That it was. That it was. Who sent you?
I do not remember.
Amnesia. Not optimal. Okay. You. And she looks to the priest, who seems to be charmed. What's his name? His name, miss, is Stefan. Okay.
That is wrong.
Ooh. Very interesting. What is your name, if it's not Stefan?
Radomov Brejij. No. Oh, I'm so tempted to go with that. Just you revived the wrong soul.
You got your notes?
It is. I do have my nose. I'm tempted to use it, but at the same time, I don't know if I should or not. And just go full
your-
amnesiac, doesn't remember anything.
That's your decision. I'll roleplay it all the same.
I was sorry.
Nah. Let's... Nah, I won't. My full name is Stefan Kresnik.
She looks at you for a while. Doesn't ring a bell. But it's interesting all the same that you would claim a different name. Tell me, Stefan, if that's the name your saviors here gave you, why the different name?
Different name. I have gone by few names.
But why is that, Stefan?
I do not remember.
Most curious.
I remember one of my names was Radomov Brejimin.
She seems to pull out like a little notepad and just scribe down what you said with a pencil. Something to inquire. Tell me, Raidener. I know you do not remember who sent you, but you said it was a trap that you were investigating. What do you know of that building before you went in?
Nothing. Nothing that I remember. I don't even remember entering the building.
Not optimal. Not optimal at all. This will not do. Okay. Priest. Yes, milady. Bring me his bag. And you see your backpack kind of brought over for a second. And she like opens it, starts looking through the contents quickly. Looks like you're just a priest. Doesn't make any sense. This is fine. She looks towards you one more time. Right, one last question. Why are you here in Zeidenburg?
I can barely remember how to leave home.
Had to leave home. Does anyone know in this room where he comes from? And one of the priests kind of looks around. No, milady. He's just an outsider. An outsider? In my city? I would know of such a thing. She heads back up to you, touches 2 fingers to your temple. Give me one last wisdom saving throw. Okay. Stefan.
Listen,
It all becomes a dream as you have your mind wiped for the last 10 minutes. And as you open your eyes again, you are warm and being taken care of inside the church. It is the 2 priests. One of them continues walking towards the door and exits unbeknownst to anyone. And from the party's perspective, gentlemen, you see much the same. The priest just opens the door, steps outside, closes it, and the other one sits in his chair, kind of looking at you, Stefan, taking notes, kind of what seems to be once in a while sketching things.
Closes his eyes. Or fall back asleep.
Fair enough. For the rest of the party, I assume you gentlemen will also be heading to bed, as it's almost nighttime upon us. Yes, Elizabeth.
Yes.
I was something to-
I couldn't hear you. What? Sorry?
I was crushed and had 1 HP down.
Yes.
Am I crawling or am I walking?
I would say you're limping. You're limping around the church.
I would be trying to.
Mhm.
Oh. Okay, then. I'm gonna late. It's already late night. Look, I don't want to take it.
Mhm.
I have a lot to do. But I'm not late now.
Paris, you do sound robotic, by the way. Just a heads up, son. Like you're on the other side of the room. But yeah, it's everyone goes to bed. You wake up the next day. Obviously, gentlemen, you're in a safe location, so you fully recover your HP. I believe it's 2 spells if you used any. So Thomas, you get 2 of your spell slots. Same for Stefan. Otherwise,
I get all of this. I had 3 that were down.
Oh, fair enough. Right. What does the party wish to do, if anything? Obviously, Stefan, you're now down to a 3 points of exhaustion instead. Anyone at all? Any ideas?
What would you say? What we doing?
Yeah, it's first thing in the morning. Obviously, you made dine your breakfast.
I would like to visit Stefan.
Yeah, of course. As you kind of softly knock at the door and you enter, you find one of the priests kind of, with his scribbles, has fallen asleep. Otherwise, Stefan is somewhat awake, though laying there in his bed, staring into the ceiling. He seems stiff. His muscles very tense.
Can I make an insight check? Has Stefan noticed me?
Of course.
And I will guidance myself. Very nice.
No, that is way above your passive perception.
Before I say anything to Stefan, I wanna go and check what's in that book.
In the priest's hand as he's sleeping.
Yeah, I'll make a sleight of hand, but
Advantage. Advantage. He's deep asleep.
if it comes to it, I will forcibly yell at him and be like, I'm taking this book.
Fair enough.
Oh, very nice rolls. Oh, yeah.
This is a solid start, gentlemen. Solid start. Right. You kind of, it's what's the word? A bit of out of character for a paladin, but you kind of, with 3 fingers, start slowly but surely pulling back the book. And as he kind of slumps forward more in the chair, he lets it go. And you notice he seemed to have been taking throughout the night notes of any time Stefan would come and wake and fall asleep. Many of the notes describe Stefan twisting in his bed, kicking. Once in a while, kind of seems to be dazing in and out of sleep and murmuring things that could not be legible. He is described as to be suffering from a traumatic head injury.
I'm gonna say to myself, a head injury? It was his ribs that were crushed, no? And I'm gonna look over at Stefan. What's the most visible damage? Like, is there any injury that catches my attention quicker than anything else would, per se?
I would assume Stefan has been
Injured all over the body.
I was gonna say-
Constant glaive attacks, being crushed by a Goliath. I mean, technically it was the glaive attack to the head that killed me. It wasn't even the golem.
Yeah, he has two major bandages that are soaked red. The first one is all over his ribcage and upper chest, and the next one is a bandage over his, essentially covering almost one of his eyes over his forehead. And you can even now still see where they kind of stitched his skin together to hide the glaive cut. Those would be the two that jump out at you, I would say. His armor is kind of on the side by the chair to just get dressed later.
I will put the book back. I'll put it. Is there like a desk or a table nearby?
Yeah, he's next to a commodore. Right next to him.
I'll
He's
just
in a chair, yeah.
I'll just put it on there rather than in his hands. And then I will walk up to Stefan. But like not in his blind spot. I don't want to talk where on the eye that's bandaged. I want to go somewhere he can see me. So he doesn't get frightened.
Yeah, towards the window then. Yeah. Actually,
How are you feeling? Yep.
1 second, Thomas. Could you give me just a straight up history roll?
I'd rather not, but I'm joking.
No, nothing jumps out at you. Yeah. You make your way around towards the windows, walking past the open shutters, and reach his open eye.
How are you feeling?
His one eye looks towards you. Just goes. I'm barely able to breathe. And I feel as if my head is on fire. You are not dressed like the monks of this place.
I am dressed like your brother.
Brother.
You can't see it now, but if there was a mirror nearby, we have the same face almost.
I do not remember having a brother.
I was gonna like catch me off guard, and I'm like, I'm gonna look away for a second and go. Normality, I'm sure, with injuries like that, it will come back. It will come back. If you need anything, ask for Tomas. I'll be here.
I will try to remember that.
I'm gonna go around to like the blind side of him, like the blind spot, and I'm gonna kneel down and offer a prayer silently.
Yeah, you fall on your knees. You appeal to the Thunder for a blessing, for anything. Give me actually a religious check, just to see if anything comes of it. Thomas. Wow. Okay.
I was just getting the roll. Hell yeah.
Wow. What's
The
wrong?
rolls are very nice right now.
Very raw, nice. Stefan, you feel almost a divine intervention as your limbs slightly ache less, and though your mind is still a blur, I would say you're down to 2 points of exhaustion instead, as life kind of feeds into you. And Thomas, unlike Stefan, you do see almost a partial parting of the clouds through the open window, as it hits Stefan's kind of chest, and the wound almost seems to just slightly, the breathing improves, and it's what's the word, with a bit more vigor, as he takes bigger breaths rather than the shallow, quick, almost if in a panic attack that he had earlier. But yeah, as that does happen, eventually you notice the priest has already kind of stood up, picked up his book. My apologies, and starts like heading out the room, kind of leaving the two of you together.
I'll just look at the priest. I'll follow him out after, actually.
Mm-hmm.
And as soon as I get past the door, I'll shut it and I'll go, "Thanks the morning, Lord. By his will and mercy, we make it past these hideous times."
Your brother is very lucky to be alive. I'll tell you that for free.
Can I look at who's talking to me? Is it the monk?
The monk in front of you, yeah.
My brother wasn't. He was brought back. No need to sugarcoat it.
Yes, well, I have not seen it in a few blue moons. I'll tell you for free, Adrian does not bring back people from the dead for free. So surely you left a good impression.
I pray you won't have to bring anyone else back. And I pray it definitely is not my brother. I won't lose him another time.
You're a good soul.
Keep an eye out on him.
Of course. I spent most of the night staring at him, just to make sure he actually recovered. I had the strangest nightmare. I thought for a second your brother was talking to a shadow, but it's my old eyes, and he kind of points to the sacks underneath you, like black bags underneath his eyes. I must be going a bit crazy. And starts heading out.
I'ma just consider where he goes and goes, "The shadows talk to everyone in these lands." But I'll say it quietly. Most likely those eyes of yours did not deceive.
Well, then I would simply say the devil had come and visit. And he walks on. For you, Thomas, would you
yes,
do, if anything?
We slept in the same room, me, Yuri, and Elizabeth, or no?
I would say so, yeah. You most likely stayed in like the equivalent of a barracks. Multiple beds in this one long open hall.
I know Yuri's on a bit of an AFK right now, but did any of them wake up around the same time or before me, or?
Oh, Elizabeth's an early bird. So Tarek, unless you would confirm otherwise, I assume she's either already had her breakfast or she's almost halfway done with her breakfast by the time you'll find her.
I'm literally like getting up from the bed, right? Like obviously still think just gonna go down. Everything is quiet, and that's what she likes right now.
Mm-hmm.
As she just goes and gets something to eat. I'm pretty sure there might be a chicken coop, get like an egg.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. You find Thomas. You find Elizabeth already with a bit of chicken and what seems to be garlic bread on the side. Kind of staple breakfast here. Nothing too fancy, and what seems to be I assume a herbal tea, Elizabeth, for you. You're not a drinker, are you?
Herbal tea is more common than anybody can think, because I don't think anybody has CTC tea bags, can't
No,
they? Oh,
no,
that's
it would be
just
ground up. Yeah, it would be ground up. Yeah, but yeah,
So,
you
like,
find her. My apologies. You find her having breakfast.
I'll sit down next to her.
morning.
Morning.
Oh, crazy night, huh?
You can say that again?
Crazy night, huh?
It wasn't meant literally, but it's okay. You, feeling alright? Would have been easy without a shield under those rocks.
Oh, well, if you don't have a roof crashing down on your head, but for now, I think everything should be fine.
I'm gonna look around and go, seems to me like sturdy infrastructure. Should be alright.
Yeah, I know, like the other place. Anyways, I feel we're still going to stick with the plan, right? We
must.
In fact, by today, at nighttime today, I'll be going to go get my armor. So I'll be a bit defenseless going outside, get some herbs and spices, or whatever I can find.
Very well, but I will say I don't think we are in any state to leave tonight.
Yeah, but you can't just sit around doing nothing.
I don't intend to, but I also don't intend on walking too far away from my brother.
Yeah, how is Stefan?
Can I be honest with you?
Well, weren't you always honest?
I mean, vulnerably honest.
Vulnerably honest. Thomas being vulnerable.
Hey, knock it off before I change my mind.
Alright, I won't pull your leg.
Don't know what injuries he will have come out of this with. My little brother may never be the same again.
Like, what really happened to him? Did he turn into one of those special boys that we saw in the Hamlet, the ones that can't really speak and just do crazy things?
No, they brought him back from the dead, but he suffered some kind of deformity. I just can't tell what. Perhaps he might have lost an eye with the way those bandages are placed.
He lost an eye. That's unfortunate. As long as it's not clubfoot.
I honestly couldn't tell you.
Anyways,
So many bandages and garments covering him.
but when Stefan does recover, maybe he's just a bit blind for now, and he just temporarily.
Wishful thinking.
Yeah.
How about you? How are your injuries? Oh, go on.
Sorry, what'd you say?
I said, how about you? How are your injuries?
Well, I feel like I'm a lucky woman, just going around. I honestly just glad I can wake up tonight. But today.
I could offer a prayer to that. I think we all are.
Mm-hmm.
Yuri seemed fine, of course.
Yeah, where is he?
I don't know. Maybe the most he felt is some exhaustion and he crashed in a little late.
Right, so Stefan is basically on the bed. Yuri's unknown. It's just me and you. Do you have any plans besides going out searching things in the dangerous wilderness?
Can I think back on the encounter? We did have lights for... Well, every kill we had a light on that, basically. Or at least I did. Do I recall seeing familiar robes or a familiar face into the person we met at the tavern?
I will give you Actually, no, I won't give you advantage because he did everything in his effort to hide his face. But you mentioned the robe, so yes, just a straight roll for me. Not very high DC, about 13 or 14. You can guidance yourself, obviously.
I will. Very, very much will. Thank you. Not a nice roll? Hey.
You have been very
take it.
lucky. I hope this luck continues. Yes, you would remember that the gentleman who let the flesh golem go with his glaive was in the last room with his iconic navy robe.
I might buy myself some new armor. Think I might know where to find 50 gold that we were promised.
Oh, how's that? Don't tell me you're going to some sort of rich man doing any work for him.
Well, I'm not doing any work per se. I think that work has already been done. But 50
That
gold
work-
makes him a rich man.
But that was not even, that's fake money. Like, didn't you remember? Like, it was a trap. They didn't have the gold with them.
Hey,
In fact,
you don't see
I
see
was
robes
thinking
like
about
that every day.
bodies after we finished our skirmish.
Yeah, but you were too worse for wear.
Yeah,
I
if it
think-
wasn't for that, I would have just stayed a little longer.
I think, Elisabetta,
Like,
If
I
you're
have no
done-
problems with looting bodies. But, like, you're a man of God, right?
yes, it is true that I serve the Morning Lord. Faithfully so, but if this gold allows me to banish his darkness from the land, I'm sure he will not turn down my...
No, I'm not going to turn down looting a body. Like, there's valuables that they won't be using anymore, so what's the point? Just I don't understand the rules of not looting a body about the principle.
Principle is important, but if it aids in killing
That's what that is out
our
how-
enemies, then so be it.
You hear a faint knock at the entryway to the mead hall, mess hall. My apologies.
Yep.
And you see missionary Adrian kind of approach the both of you. I am so sorry to disturb the both of you. I see you're having a fine meal and conversation. I just wanted to remind you that you have been summoned to the Grey Fort somewhere today. Otherwise, please, Thomas, I will take care of your brother. I've not heard any other news since last night, but I will mention this, and he kind of leans in just a bit so only the two of you could hear. There's been spotting of ravens flying through the skies.
Like, is there a murder of ravens?
No. Messengers.
Messengers.
Aye.
But
In the north, maybe you trust those ravens. I hear there's a simple saying in Barovia that a raven is like a cat, a sign of good luck. But here in the south, we're superstitious folk, and it's usually a symbol of death. So be careful.
Can you elaborate more about what is the difference between north and south for me?
I know you come from Kresk, and here in the south you haven't been too long, but the big difference, as I mentioned the first time upon arrival, there is the cult of Shah and the growing influence of her across the south. Many worship the Night Mother. It is much more welcoming, especially in this cynical and dark time. And the other one I simply would mention, we have a lot of wild folk. The tribes have never fully settled compared to the north. That's why we have so many trees and so few farms. To be honest with you, we haven't had a food delivery in about 2 weeks' time from Balaki.
So let me get it straight. No food delivery means that there's less and less guards escorting the deliveries from there and back.
Well,
You don't have
Yes.
any farm.
we
Meaning
have
that-
farms, just fewer. much fewer. The main staple, and he points through the window to the lake, is the fish, but can only sustain us for so long.
We don't have any. Does this town have any like stocks, like food stocks, ready for the winters?
The usual. A bit of swine, a few hens. The more rich even can afford an occasional boar. It's the hunts that provide for us, to be honest.
But is it enough?
It will be enough. I'm not too worried as long as we get our delivery. But in truth be told, and I do not know the full details, I imagine the burgomaster will want to speak to you about it. You left quite an impression, and Giuseppe did call for you specifically.
Quite impression. You're talking about last night when the building collapsed.
Well,
Of course she is, Elizabeth.
Let me put it this way, young lady. 4 travelers arrived from the far north. We haven't heard news in about 3 weeks' time of anything happening or so. The last delivery, like I said, is about 2 weeks or so from Malaki. And suddenly, an entire building collapses. A flesh golem gets found in the basement. It's fair to say you left quite an impression, yes.
But we did defend against that. But all right, well, thank you for the news, Rooster. It's just a very crazy day to visit the south.
Not too uncommon, sadly, if it pains me to paint.
Just
Anyway.
that the Shaw workers is just moving so much in the south. Can't the count do something about that?
What count? Count Strahd. Well, he tolerates free faith. Worship as you like.
But it does have a common romance.
It can be. I must remind you, I have a few colleagues who had been tempted. It is a different kind of comfort in the darkness and almost warmth of the silence, that nighttime brings. And it's almost blasphemous for me to say as a high priest of here of Zeidenburg, but I cannot deny the temptations of the lady when the morning lord does not appear, or rarely so. But I won't keep you. Please, finish your breakfast. I just wanted to remind you, you have been summoned, and it's a bad time to avoid the burgomaster. And he kind of bows and proceeds out of the mess hall, allowing you to finish your meals.
I thought him look towards back to Thomas and say well then, seems that we are summoned, but obviously not the right time. Maybe when the sun, well, not the sun, but maybe when the streets gets a little bit more busier, we'll go.
I think we go do what me and you were talking about. You can go to the summons when Yuri's available too.
Do you know where to find first where Yuri would be, Thomas?
Oh, Yuri is back, if I'm not mistaken.
I'm back. No, I'm back.
Where is Yuri?
I had a technical difficulty, biologically wise.
Fair enough.
Yeah,
Fair enough. Right. He was just having some loo problems. Apparently. Yeah. Yuri. You enter the mess hall, more than refreshed, ecstatic. I would describe you, barely scratched from the previous night, and slain many an enemy. In the name of Thunder, but also for the glory of it. And as you enter the mess hall, you find already Thomas and Elizabeth kind of wrapped up in their meals, empty pallets on the wooden tables. And in many ways, it's almost a solemn welcome with candles lighting the corners of the room. It's not dark per se, but it's a warm light. The natural light of what should be the sun does hit the edge of the room. But as you enter, is there anything you wish to say or do? No?
Yes.
It is the next day, by
Do
the way.
I see-
Sorry. I know you missed out. It is the next day, but yeah.
Do I see my little gang?
Yes, they're right in front of you. They, like I mentioned, they just finished their meals. There's empty plates in front of them.
Right. Oh, good morning, everyone. How are you all feeling? Wait, that's the wrong voice. How are you all feeling?
Yeah. We're feeling fine. How about
Can I
you?
look?
You look
Can I look at Yuri's body? What's going on?
He looks refreshed. You don't need to roll. He barely got scratched, like I said. Yuri just has this natural habit of shrugging off blows that most men can't handle.
This is the Hulk of Barovia, I'm telling you. This guy's the Hulk of Barovia. So,
Why are
you're looking very ecstatic.
Yeah. I feel normal, like always.
Well, at least you're normal. The rest of us, so. Me and Thomas were crushed under the building, and Stefan is, trying to heal his wounds from last night.
Actually, I was fortunate enough to be okay.
What?
The only
What is this?
I'm the one who got you out of there.
Ah, yes. Now it's coming back to me. So am I the only one that took the worst of it all? Well, second worst of it.
No, I did too. It's just I have a much better choice in weaponry and much better choice in armor than he does.
Well, I'm sorry. I had my trying to be patched.
Just surprisingly,
So
he
I
seems
was
to come out. Go on.
Yeah, sorry. But I was gonna say so basically I was nothing but a rotten potato of the bunch.
Yeah, you and Stefan are competing for who has it worse right now. As I was saying,
Well-
somehow, even with his lack of armor, he still seems to come out more unscathed than I.
Well, right now I still have bruises of everywhere on my body, and maybe by tomorrow they'll be, fixed. But at least it's not pierced like anything sharp that went on me. Blunt force trauma.
You just did training. More training you guys have, less armor you need.
I think I'll pass on that logic.
Your muscles is armor, okay?
Look, feel my muscle.
It's not muscle. That's stone.
I would just stare at him and go, You're the same size as a bear. Can't all be born like you.
But
Oh,
thing is, though,
I have known people who are not built like bears, but built like who's a fat bastard in our village?
Who's the fat bastard in our village? Was that what was that the question?
Bratislav. I've seen people built like Bratislav, and they still take more hits than you.
Bratislav, all right.
Bratislav would not have survived the rocks that I did.
I didn't say Bratislav. I said people built like Bratislav.
Right. So let's not question the masculinity of each other, but instead, can we talk about what we're going to do for the rest of the day?
I think we go about our own plan, our original one.
All right. So we're gonna loot the bodies.
We'll get everything out the way, and then I'm staying on guard duty.
Fair enough. All right then. Thomas, you lead the way.
You want to eat first before we go?
Oh yeah, I do actually.
There's some eggs I got from the coop back down. You want some?
Try not to take too long. It's going to be a busy morning.
Where do you want me to meet you?
If you eat them for eggs raw, I am not going to eat simply.
If you want to take your own time, then we'll be at the. What was it? Honestly, it was a.
It was just by the
Cathedral?
docks. No, it was like a built down
rundown
two-story building. Yeah, some kind of housing, just 2 stories tall. It was on the western side towards the dockyard.
We'll be at the docks where we were yesterday.
Sounds good. I will see you there.
All right. If we're not outside, then just come in.
Okay, right. I'll say this. On the way, Elizabetha, obviously you can just grab your armor, all patched up. So please re-add that to you.
Yeah, so that's good. Let's just get that out of the way. Like, I go and get that.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Yeah, so you pick it up on the way, because it has been a day, as promised. Otherwise, you arrive, the two of you, and Yuri, maybe a minute or two behind. He is, again, a very tall man at 6'5", big stretches. What usually might take you 2 steps, he does in 1. And he does catch up with the rest of you. You find the burned down shack. There's about 3 guards kind of helping clear out the rubble. But no one seems to have made their way into the basement itself. I assume you're just going to quickly run in and loot the bodies?
Not quickly. I want to just take my time and look around as well, honestly.
Okay. May I ask what you're looking for?
Not that I'm looking for anything per se. I literally just wanna like take it all in.
Fair enough.
It's not necessarily that I'm looking out for anything specifically.
Well, as you all make your way towards the basement, Thomas, you find you and where Elizabeth's bodies were almost crushed, and you digging your way out with your basically claws and sword. There's still dry blood all over the rocks, and you see that the mound of cobblestone that fell on top of you, it is a miracle, if anything, that you lived. It is about 6 foot deep, all into the basement, and the entire, I would say, quarter of a building has collapsed in and on itself from the first floor to the second floor. But it's created essentially a gigantic entryway. And as you make your way down into the basement, I assume one of you will light the candle. Or at least a torch. As you make your way down in here, the first thing I would describe is the smell of burnt wood and charcoal or chemical. You can't fully put it what it is. Maybe sulfur from the burnt down what was essentially Greek fire into one of the entryways. Yuri, you find the shaft that I mentioned on the left side of the cave-in that they used almost like a ventilation between the 2 rooms. But amongst all of it, you find 12 bodies. Could you roll me an advantaged D12, just a natural D12, Thomas? You've been rolling
Advantage,
really...
you said, yeah?
Yeah, advantage. You've been rolling really well, so we'll see. Okay. Solid. Okay, I was going to say out of 12 corpses, that's a 10. Okay. You find... we're going to go with the 6. You find that 6 pieces of armor stayed in excellent condition, be it Yuri beheading somebody or you guys just stabbing them instead of slicing them, and the other 6 are slightly torn from the damage. The weapons, on the other hand, are unscathed, and you find 4 glaives, 16 daggers, and 2 leather braces. Everyone got that?
Yes, sir.
So 16 daggers, 4 glaives,
And 2 leather braces.
And 2 braces. Yeah. On top of all of that, you can add 4 alchemical flasks, which are essentially the Greek fire that I mentioned, 2 acid flasks, 1 single remaining essentially flashbang. I'm pretty sure it's called flash solution, but flashbang. And 17 gold pieces, 39 silver pieces amongst all the corpses. I will ask for an investigation check from one of the three of you, whoever wants to lead it, to try to find the man with the purple cloak, because he got buried.
I feel like I should do it.
I have a +1. If anyone has more than a +1, I will give you guidance before you know.
That's a 10! That's a 10!
Also, do that with advantage, blood, because I'm looking for it as well.
Yeah, so with advantage plus guidance, you're looking for a 15. Okay, you done it.
Okay.
Very good. Right, you find the purple cloak. Interestingly enough, it has not been in any way torn or damaged. It seems to be slightly magical in nature. It is a cloak of resistance.
Let me take this. Let me take this before anyone else realizes.
Again, for a +1 to all saving throws. And I mean all saving throws. In addition, you find, because you found the actual boss, you find 36 gold pieces and 14 silver pieces. There you go. As well as 2 short swords that he was wielding. There you go.
I forgot to do a long rest. Let me just do that. Sorry, but yeah. What's I'll say?
That's what you get from your looting.
Okay.
You did break 20 DC. Okay, Elizabeth.
Yes.
You realize that where the golem was located, there is some kind of paper parchment rolled up in the back of the room. But this room you guys did not explore. But you can see it on the other side. Like where the desk is.
Right. Come on.
Oh, yeah.
This is a paper parchment to a room that we didn't notice existed before. Do you want to go and check it out with me?
Well, of course I'll come.
Yuri,
Yes. Yes.
I'm just going to ask you this quickly. If something really does happen, if there's another one of those abominations, would you be able to handle it?
Yeah, of course I can.
Okay, because
What do you think of me?
you were unscared back then. Maybe you can do it again. Right now, I'm having a paranoia, seeing if I say that to them, like seeing if the roof above me collapses again.
Mhm.
DM rolls another nat 100. This is rigged.
So,
Yeah, like
who wants to take the lead if you want to enter this room where the flesh golem was hidden?
Well, I'm gonna light my lantern
Mhm.
first. And then we can go. I'll probably take the lead since I have a shield.
Okay. Right. And just to confirm, all of you within 5 feet of each other, yeah, as we're entering this room?
Yeah.
Okay. Can I get a Constitution saving throw from everybody? DC 12?
Knew it.
DC 12. You're fine.
I'm good.
You're halving this. Wow, Yuri, barely, but halving this.
Yuri always living on the edge. I'm telling you, bro.
He loves it. That's that's.
It's the thrill.
And
Blanket cold. What the fuck? Or wrapped in a blanket, you have advantage on saving throws. What the fuck is that?
okay,
Hey.
all of you half this, gentlemen. All of you half this. You take 9 points of lightning damage as you step on a pressure plate the second you enter the room, and suddenly from a wall, and like a bouncing lightning jumps out, and almost like a ping pong zaps all 3 of you as it flies through. But obviously, most of you manage to dodge it, and it kind of scrapes your shoulders and arms. Otherwise, as you enter the room, it looks like some kind of magical scroll on the table.
I'm gonna go and look here.
If you open it up, you recognize it. Actually, do you recognize it? Roman Arcana. Because I don't.
Good.
I do not believe this is part of. No, it's not. I just quickly looked it up. It is not part of your. You still know it. It's Dragon Breath. It's a level 2 dragon spell. Dragon Breath spell. Yeah, there you go.
It's a magical scroll.
Yeah, it's a magical scroll, Dragon Breath, level 2 spell. Can be used by wizards and sorcerers, which is why I asked, do you even recognize it? Obviously, as a scroll, it can be used by anyone, but, you know, Arcana's fast. Yeah, you recognize it as Dragon Breath. Right. Outside of that, I think you got everything you can from this place. The rest of the stuff is kind of food. I guess if you wish, you can add an additional 6 rations you can split.
I just that would be a trap right here.
What?
This is their former layer, right?
Mm-hmm.
So. Also,
Is
that
it-
dragon breath spell, I don't know who would be able to use that.
All of us. Well, technically
Yeah.
all of us, but
Yes, but who would want to use it the most?
well, it's either me or it's Thing.
Someone at the front line, I'll tell you for free.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Elizabeth would just say, like, the Vanguard would use it more often.
Yuri definitely would not deal with magic.
Go goo goo. No, I joke.
If Yuri has magic, it'll be the end of the world.
So, do gentlemen wish to, like... Oh, actually, I should say, amongst all the those 6 lever pieces, because of your role, 2 of them are studded lever, Clevy. Not just lever. So 4 of them are lever and 2 are studded.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, my bad. Just click the button. Alright, we should decide how we want to get this handed out between us.
Well, there's 4 of us. There's 50 gold and 52 silver pieces. So, sorry, 53 silver pieces. We could split it up. I can get 11 gold and you guys get 4. I don't need too much. And
17 and 36, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
36 will make 53. 39 silver and 14 silver, 53. We could just split it 4 ways.
yeah, that sounds good.
14 and 14. Somebody gets 15.
Okay.
I won't argue over it. You can just hand it out to whoever you want.
Okay. Basically, so you don't want the gold or the silver piece.
Not 14, but 13. Sorry, that's my bad. No, you can keep it to yourself, or you can give it to one of the other 2, or donate it if you would like.
I don't think I'll be donating. We need it for the trouble.
Hey, as I said, do whatever you wish with it.
So everybody else gets the gold and silver piece.
And if you want to keep 14 for yourself, then sure.
Also, I would take the 14 for myself. Where's,
Greedy
like,
bleak.
I need greedy, really. We have no money, and we got these money from these bastards that tried to kill us. I feel like we earned this.
No, we did. You're just greedy blood.
Do you wish to flip? Do you wish to flip the goods you just looted?
Yes. You know what? Let's roll a D100. Whoever gets the highest number can get the extra gold and silver.
Oh no, why not? Fine.
Okay, bad roll finally. Okay, Elizabeth is a greedy bitch. She picks up all the silver.
You're the
So what? I get 14 gold and what?
unless Yuri and 14 silver instead of 13.
I just get one.
I love how the party has devolved to arguing over one gold piece. Okay, cool. Elizabeth, you get your one extra gold piece and one extra silver. Congratulations.
Thank you. I mean, I'm the one that's going to be using it for the resources. I'm going to be using a lot.
Resources, motherfucker. I gotta spend 50 gold on heavy armor. I need more. But
Oh
the
yeah,
dice
but
is
so
broken.
you wasted all your money, and you know what else? You do know we're in the campaign with artists where we don't get much gold or anything else. Remember, unless we
Okay.
find a way to have a source.
I bought for 2 people. You bought for 1. You're greedy.
Okay, right. Once you argue about your gold, you make your way to the local, funnily enough, Therum, the smith, to flip the weapons, I assume. He doesn't really care for the leather armor, but he will buy your 16 daggers, 2 short swords, and 4 glaives if you are offering.
Before we offer, how about Plerum offer us a reasonable price?
Well, you need to pitch it. So what do you want for your 16 daggers, glaives, and the rest?
Well, we can actually pitch it by saying that we got this from like should we tell them where we got them, where they got it from?
No. Hey, well, guess Stefan wants the extra gold and silver.
Without even being there, you already. Ching, ching.
I was going to use that one gold to just get something nice for us, and that's it.
Right.
That's
So
fine.
you approach Therum. He's working towards the dockyard. He obviously brings in his water to help out. How are you pitching this, my good man? How are you pitching this?
I have one question.
Ah, good evening. How may I be of service? Ding, ding. He goes back to hammering the. Now he's not doing horseshoes. He's actually doing what seems to be bolts. He's making like nails and stuff.
Oh, it looks like you're done with horseshoes. Now you can get off to tiny metal appliances.
These actually pay quite well. I will let you know. They're very hard to craft.
A silver per piece?
Actually, 3. But you raise a fair point. Anyways, what do you want? You come here very heavily armored, I must say.
Ah, yes. Well, we did say that we would be getting our stuff from other places if not for you, but I have a question. How much would it cost to buy a dagger?
A brand new dagger? No more than 2 gold pieces. I would give you 2. For 2 gold, and he pulls out an iron dagger, I would give you this. No problem.
And you said the weapons were in good condition.
Yes, they're in excellent condition. They unlike the armor that you salvaged, which only half of it you salvaged, were not harmed.
Perfect. So, what's a reasonable price to buy it back then? A perfectly new dagger.
I would give you 50%. So 1 gold per dagger.
Seems we were actually quite along the same line. Well, if we were to do 16 and amongst other weapons, could you sweeten the deal?
Well, what are you bringing to me?
16 daggers, a glaive, and the others, the leather braces, they're not weapons, are they?
No, that would be a piece
They're
of
just
armor.
like actual leather braces, yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
And the glaive.
Look, you bring me quite good business. So I'll tell you what. I'll give you 46 gold for all of it.
Which would imply 16 gold for daggers, 30 gold for a glaive.
Oh, you're offering only one glaive?
Oh wait, how many glaives do we have?
4.
4. Which would imply that's 7.5 gold for each glaive. What's a glaive worth?
Are you asking him? A pretty penny.
How much to buy a glaive?
I cannot reveal to all my secrets now, come on. I'm giving you a fair price.
Insight check with guidance. I don't trust his fair price. Motherfucker.
27 to beat. He seems to be a very generous soul today. He is giving you an incredible deal.
That seems like a fair price.
I'm telling you, I am a man who's very honest and upfront. I am giving you a very good deal here. 7 or so gold per glaive? This is a robbery. I mean, I should be paying you.
Hey, enough with the sarcasm. I already know you're a bastard. I just don't know enough about the weapon to counteract your offer.
So, 46 for all of it? Sound good? 4 glaives, 2 short swords, 16 daggers. Sound good?
I never mentioned the short swords. I only
my
mentioned the
apologies.
glaives and
Oh, my
daggers.
apologies. Yeah, 46 gold. 46 gold for all of it.
I'm gonna look at Yuri and Elizabeta. Opinions?
Do you want glaive?
I would love the 4 glaives.
I mean, I don't need glaive. You can sell. Better than nothing.
I agree. Elizabeta?
I want. If once you're done with yours, I was gonna say like, was gonna ask about some other things I want to get Halo and see if I can fix them or get a replacement.
Shall we shake on it, young man? I am anything but honest.
I'm gonna look at him and go, are you sure you didn't mean...
Mean what? You want to finish that thought for me, young man? I'm a bit deaf. My ears are going.
You are anything but honest.
Absolutely. I treat everyone fairly. All the time.
Yes, because if you are unfair to everyone, then it is fair to everyone.
I didn't know you're what they called philosopher, I think is the word.
I'm not. You simply just stated that you are not honest to people.
Oh no, it must have been the wind. You must have misheard. I'm the most honest merchant in this entire city, I promise.
I'm gonna look at everyone and go, I'm inclined not to do business with him, but to be honest, I couldn't much care. This could entirely pay for my armor.
Do it. Let's take the money.
Alright, we'll do it.
Yeah, he pulls out like a pouch of coins, and you see him like start counting them in front of you, and about like stacks of 5, and like slide them across the table to you, and then right at the end, kind of like reach and grab like about 10 silver pieces instead of a gold, and put the last bit, trying to save as much coin as possible. That's 46, 45 gold and 10 silver, or just equivalent.
Alright. Well, what does just equivalent mean?
He gave you 10 silver instead of 46 gold.
I know. I just want to clarify. All the money is in fact there.
It's there, but he's so stingy. He refused. He just tried to save one last gold coin and give you silver instead.
All I'm going to say is that I was about to say like seeing that shit, witnessing it was Thomas, and I thought, look at Thomas and said, and I said, I'm greedy too, huh? I was gonna use that one gold for something for all of us.
Hey, are you okay if I buy my armor with this?
You want to give me my money back to me? With pleasure,
Oh
my friend.
well, I was speaking to my party. You're not as hard of hearing as I thought.
Yes, of course. Ding, ding, ding. It just goes back to his nails.
Objections or? I quite like
well,
whatever advantage we can use to survive.
Well, obviously, whatever advantage we can to survive is perfect enough. We are in like the dark ends of the south, especially when we first encountered both and then almost survived. So let's just say you do you get your stuff was this much, which is I'm like getting the silver coins. It's like with stack and putting is it right? And just say you take those and do whatever you want. I just want to take and just takes out the hand before that's completely broken, left in the dirt for a long, long time, right? Put on the table, and I say like, I feel like I need something to replace or fix this.
He goes from ting ting, stops hammering, walks up to your crossbow, picks up like a wooden stick and just pushes it off his table. Do not ever bring wood to my work area, please. I work with metal. That is a masterpiece. We do not waste time on wood.
Do you make metal crossbows?
Do I make metal crossbows? Show me your forearms, lady. He like takes your forearm, pulls it in a bit closer. No, you are weak. You could not carry a metal crossbow. And gives it back to you.
I mean, at least you got to tell the harsh truth, but I feel like I can carry on.
I will do this for you. You want an excellent crossbow. There is this geezer. Absolute death, waste of space. Just across the road. He'll sort you out.
He's the one that sorted my crossbow, my leather armor.
Oh no, that's the Tanner. I mean Luca.
There's another death man?
Oh yeah, but he pretends he's not.
Oh no, one of those ones.
Oh. Anyways, young soldier boy, are you gonna buy anything, or do you want your gold or not?
I'm gonna look at Yuri and Elizabeta, and I'm gonna need all of the silver we got from earlier. Trust me on it.
If you want the silver, I don't mind giving it.
Just trust me on it.
Take
Just
the gold.
trust the
I
process.
just need this. Take it.
Okay, well, here's my 14 silver. Add 14 silver to yourself, okay? I'm gonna get rid of it on my inventory. There you go.
I'm gonna take all 53 of the silver pieces.
Yeah.
Plus
I'm
the
gonna
10.
keep 3. Yeah, I'm gonna keep the three spare in my inventory. And then I'm going to give him 44 of the gold pieces that he returned to us. I mean, that he gave to us. And then I'm going to count out 60 silver coins and I'm going to give them all to him. And then I'm going to give, out of the 46 gold, I'm going to give Yuri 1 gold piece and Elizabeta 1 gold piece. We're pretty much square. And
This
that's your...
motherfucker is like as equal to 50 cents fucking petty right now, okay?
He looks you up and down. Oh, young soldier, challenge accepted. And he walks up to a chest, and you see him unlock it, and you just see hundreds upon hundreds of bronze coins. Just you wait for this next business deal.
Unfortunately, I did not ask for change. We seem to have been at an even 50 last I remembered. Unless you would like to give me a discount, at which point I will happily accept recompensation. Recompense, whatever the word is.
Roll persuasion check.
Oh my god.
I'm a guidance sim. Well, no, against me, not him. He can kill himself.
DC is only. I was gonna say DC only 12, but my brother got 27. So he's like, deal. I will take my 40 gold back. I'll give you 4,000 copper coins instead, and you get a discount.
Deal. I'll be back. Ask for Thomas at the. Where are we in? Are we in the? Where are we staying at?
You've still been in the Abbey.
Alright. Ask for Thomas at the Abbey. I'll be here to collect it when you're done.
You haven't made an order yet. What do you actually fancy?
Heavy armor. We discussed it last time I visited, remember?
I do, but what kind? I have a ring, I got chain, I got splint, I got plate.
What's the best I can afford for 50?
For a 50? Well, the best would be chainmail at 75 is the standard price, but you did get a discount. You said 50.
How much is the discount? It depends on the discount, innit, big man?
This guy's very stingy. I'm gonna say he will knock off the price by 15 gold. He will ask only for 60 for brand new chainmail.
I will also give, and that's the best armor I can get from here, yeah?
For the price, yeah. I mean, he would sell you splint, but splint is like 250 gold.
Yeah. I will add 10 from my own pocket on top of that.
Okay. Right, he scoops up the 60 gold. Come back tonight, it will be done. In fact, if you want it, I can give you one right now, but it's not polished.
I'd rather wait. As businessman such as yourself, I would like the highest work of your quality.
As you desire. And you see him pull out a chain, like chainmail, kind of put it over one of the dummies, and immediately you see him like pour oil all over it. More grease is probably the right word. And like start grinding down some of the chain to remove any dents or scraps, just to notice if anything needs mending. Otherwise, what does the party wish to do, if anything?
Well, that was good business.
Don't really know.
Well,
No.
I'm going to think about not getting the hand crossbow for now because it'll be too much of an investment. Instead, right?
No. This guy will embezzle you, yes, for metalwork. The man you're
Yes.
referencing, Luca, does not embezzle you. That's the man who made the shields.
Yes, I understand. I only have 15 gold, and I feel like there's much more wiser things to do here. I'll
Like
use
what?
my expertise. I'm gonna buy some ingredients and then make some concoction, and also like acids to,
Okay.
chemicals basically.
Okay, well, you do need to go to the woods to gather those ingredients. I'm not going to ask you to roleplay that per se. I'll just say that'll take you about an hour or two. Roll me a d20, add your proficiency, because you should have your chemical toolkit. You said you're making an acid flask?
Yeah.
Okay, depending on this roll, I'll say you produce 1 or 2 acid flasks.
1d20 plus 2. 7.
You failed,
I failed. Indeed.
because it's below 10. You didn't even produce 1.
Can I just say that the flask, the that vial that we had?
You
from the guy-
burn yourself for 3 points of damage, as when you were trying to add the bitter root into the acid flask, suddenly it poofed into your face, and now you have like a rash on the lower cheeks.
Oh gosh.
You're a bit rusty, Elizabetha, or Maria, as you used to be
Very
known.
Trying my best and I forget.
For the rest of the party, do you wish to do any other downtime activity, or we're gonna head to the Burgomaster Jacenti? I just wanted to double check.
I'm good to do that.
I'm going to use the Burgomaster.
How's everyone else? Yuri?
Yuri?
Stefan?
I'm good, I told you.
Stefan ain't even there.
Well, I'm asking, do you wish to do anything? You don't have to lay in bed if you don't want to for the next 2 days.
No, he'll just still try to recover from his injuries.
Okay. Right, for the rest of the party, you make your way through Zeidenburg. The city is busy as ever. I say city, it's more of a large town, about 5,000 to 6,000 people. But as I mentioned, it's probably as large as it gets here in Barovia. And eventually you reach the Ashen stronghold just on the eastern northern half of the town, up the hillside. The fort has a solid showing of, I would say, militiamen, a third of sort, maybe 2 scores of them, or 40. And they kind of patrol the grounds as well as manning the walls, maybe about 80 to 100 of them easily already. The biggest distinction for you, Thomas and Yuri, because you actually been on guard duties before, is that this building itself does not seem like a fortress you would retreat to. Instead, it's much more of a observing tower, if I had to describe it, to keep control of the city. You wouldn't use it for a siege, per se. You would use it to enforce your will, being so strategically almost center-like in the heart of the town. But as you approach the city gate, the fortress's gates, it is free entry. No one outright stops or checks on you, though 2 of the guards do note your faces as you enter. One of them kind of whispers something. Your passive perception is kind of... Whoever had above 15, you do pick up, yeah, it's them, yes. And they kind of, just let you move forward. As you make your way in, the courtyard itself, there is, I would say, 2 sparring fields already here with young recruits or at least younger training under what seems to be the tutelage of older gentlemen. But as you kind of walk into the fortress and make your way towards the right side, you kind of get moved by one of the, well, you assume it's a steward, and he meets you at like the main hallway. Good evening, gentlemen. Would you by chance be Thomas, Yuri, and Elisabetta?
Yes.
Wonderful. You arrive at a bit of a difficult time, but I will let you in all the same. The Burgomaster is in a bit of a meeting right now, but he will have to spare the minute or 2. The proposition is too important, and I cannot deny him any longer. He kind of motions backwards, and as he approaches the door, and he kind of like pushes it wide, and the second the doors open, you realize they had been muffling the sound. For as you enter, the Burgomaster seems to be in a heated argument at a table surrounded by other where you assume is council, them all kind of fighting and arguing, and he kind of picks up a bell, ding, 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 and reminds them, silence! How many times does a man have to request silence? Be gone with you! Darius! What did I tell you? My lord, I must... Darius! I said already! Shush you! And he points towards you as you kind of enter the room, and the room quiets down. Come on, pop in! I don't have all day.
I'll just look at him and go.
Yeah, I would go right after Thomas. And then do we have a seat or do we stand?
There are no seats for you. The table of about 10 is flat. It's like a long table, but they kind of all face you, except one of them who gets dismissed, and it was the most recent speaker, and motions for the 3 of you to come forward. Almost like, I guess, the dining table of Jesus, where they all kind of sit flatly facing you as you approach them. So, I believe you shall be the 3 outsiders that came to my town and already have left quite an impression. You seem to be quite good at dealing with problems.
What are you implying?
For one, this cult nonsense. Truth be told, I have rats amongst my own ranks. I can't even trust my own guardsmen not to undermine me, if I have to be blunt. Some of them might be part of the cult, and here you are. You appear on your first night, and before I know it, one of the cells has been busted. Somehow you found them, killed them all, and what I'm trying to probably say is you're useful.
Yeah, well, let's just say that even if it was my first time finding out about these people, their first impression would discourage me from even joining their ranks.
Yes,
Truth
well,
be told,
there's
I
a
hate
lot
them.
of them, and they've been growing over the years. Their numbers, they're like weeds. No matter how many times you cut them down, they just keep coming back. But that's not what I bring you here for. I bring you here because we have a delicate matter to discuss.
What would that
is?
be?
What? And he kind of looks towards Yuri, you, Thomas, and then Elizabeth. What do you know of Vasily?
Was it Whistly
Vasily.
or Vasily?
Vasily. What do you know of Vasily?
What do we know of Vasily? Let me hit a history check.
Everyone can do that history check, by the way, if you desire. Davis, Tarek.
No, I don't.
Um,
Yeah, fuck it, I will do. I'll do it. Okay.
okay. All of you did get above 10. Okay, except Yuri. Yuri doesn't really care for nobility. For Elizabeth and Thomas, Elizabeth, you were very close to a 15, but it is not a 15. Both of you would remember that you had Vasily arrived to your village. He is the prince, the son of the count, and he usually brings you food every few winters, especially if it's a hard winter. And he seems to be of a much more popular demeanor than his father, who was usually known as a bit of a despot. But yeah, he kind of waits for your answer.
Not much,
We've seen him before.
but only in passing. Although, we did speak to him.
Well, the fact that you're still alive implies that went quite well. He arrived here a few days ago and left quite an impression. He rode in with his 60 or so knights, and we closed the gates, barred the gates, refused to let him entry, and he whispered something, and my men described the gates themselves creaking open and the timber breaking, snapping into like a twig, and that's all I heard. I could hear it from here in the fortress, and he just rode in. And as he rode through the town, he reached our fortress. Once again, we barred the gates, wouldn't let him in. And this time, some kind of horrible thunder was heard, and the doors came off the hinges. Before I knew it, he was in front of us, here in the table, demanding to know why would we deny him access. Now, I usually will not speak ill, but we have failed. We have failed. Our trouble with the bandits, the cult, frankly, the probably approaching famine is indisputable. I'll put it lightly. And he kind of plays with his pendant. I would like to hire you. Coin is not an issue. Blood and men are.
Well,
Would like us to do what exactly?
Well, you already done me a big service by getting rid of one of the cells in the city. Sadly, there's too many of them to count, and truth be told, we need to find the root of it. And every man I ever sent to investigate dies, and that to me is a bit too dangerous. Instead, what I would like you simply to do, there is a ruined watchtower just south of here. It follows the Gunda River towards Tuteldorf. There will be a bridge. On the other side of the bridge, towards a Y crossing, almost like a crossroad. In the middle of the woodland, you'll find a watchtower. That watchtower has been abandoned for years, and we didn't think much of it. But recently, some bandits established themselves in the area, and as far as I'm concerned, the reason we've been starved to death is because of them. They've been probably attacking and pillaging every bloody caravan of food that comes, And I have reasonable suspicion to believe that if you go in there and, well, get me my watchtower back, light the beacon at the top, I assume you'll probably find caravans of meal and drink there. You will, of course, be compensated for your life-risking opportunities.
Oh, does sounds endearing, and risking our lives for the betterment of other people. Don't sound bad.
Not the betterment. No. The survival. Let me put it
Still,
bluntly. Vasily told me we have 5 days before he returns. And if we do not deal with these shipments and have some kind of silver lining pitch to give to the prince, I do not believe my next meeting will be as kind.
well, this is a good way of returning a gesture that Vasily helped to heal us after a wolf attack. So might as well.
Oh, he healed you. And
Indeed.
he looks towards Darius, and half his face seems to be scorched. You hear that? The prince has a heart. Fucking has a lot of things. Oh, don't be whispering naughty things there, Darius. Tell you what. How much would it cost you to go and kill those bastards for me?
Lends all of them.
My scouts inform me there's probably less than a dozen of them.
A dozen of them. Probably other constructs. At a bare minimum, 250 gold.
For brigands? These are vagabonds.
Aye, but the vagabonds destroyed an entire building and almost killed my brother and her. Quite
And also
frankly,
abominations with them too. And
precisely.
they are very, very organized. Private.
If I spoke openly with you, 250 would not be enough. However, I say such an amount as it would help us greatly on our journey.
I am willing to pay you 10 septums for each head you bring me.
How much is 10 septums worth, honest?
Uh,
I assume you would know the currency since we've lived here, just not familiar
it-
outside of character.
He's roughly offering you about 15 gold pieces per head.
A head, 12 people. Pretty good.
Yeah, that's fine.
Ultimately, it's 180. It's pretty good, but
You're doing me quite a service if you get rid of that watchtower. And if you bring back the goods that they stole that I suspect are hidden in that fortress and survive the ordeal, the gold is yours. My steward, Lucas, will deal with it for you. We are sadly discussing the manner of our letter to the prince. I hope when I send the pigeon or the raven, it will be good news, not ill. Truth be told, and Darius could vouch if he's already hideous face. And watch your tongue. I mean no offense, Darius. Let's just say the prince left quite an impression when it comes to failure. So, do we have a deal? 10 septums for each head? Like I said, I expect no more than a dozen brigands, and you seem more than capable.
let me insight check him.
Of course.
How honest is he being about this scout report? With guidance, by the way. Bastard.
I will not say if it's deception or persuasion. He seems quite genuine.
See, I want to get more anyways. Just because I want to negotiate more. I just don't like how our odds even against 12 because we pretty much fought that last time.
This time we
I don't
have
want-
to be prepared. This time we're the ones ambushing and they're the ones sitting down. Before it was
Yes,
them ambush.
but
If I may, Boreas, you're retired, and like this gentleman in kind of chainmail, kind of leans back in the chair, looks towards you. You look like experienced fighters to me. By chance, does anyone here a soldier or two?
yeah, look at Yuri and go. He is.
You're
I've done watch duty, but you're looking for a full-fledged soldier. That would be him.
Okay, and he looks at you, Yuri. Have you ever run an assault raid before, boy?
He may be new to speaking to my mom. I'm not aware.
Ah, okay. Well,
Yes, he is.
okay. Well, he looks towards you, Thomas. Have any of you run an assault raid before? It's quite a challenge, but it can be quick and effective.
Yes, but by what I would know of it, you'd need more than 4 people.
Quite the opposite. A small group does not get noticed. Hopefully. The surprise is meant to win the battle for you.
Aye. A priest. A priest with a sword. A 6'5" bear. And potentially a woman who is the only one who could get that done. You're asking the wrong people for the wrong thing.
Not at all. You seem competent enough. And to be honest with you, the reason I offer you coin is because you are, by all accounts, disposable.
Then offer us more coin. Or dispose of the problem yourself. But by all counts, the prince seems to think you're disposable too.
Your words are very hurtful, but they are true. I cannot deny this. Okay.
You call your own friend hideous.
He's
You
not my
not want to
friend.
speak of...
He is my colleague. Darius, are you my friend? In your horse arst. You see, Darius, it's okay. It hurts to talk. Just don't even look at my direction. And he kind of ignores half his burnt face. Oh, Jesus. Someone get this man a trees.
We can survive an encounter with these vagabonds. You cannot survive an encounter with a prince.
Fine. 15 septims.
10 is 15 gold, yes?
Yeah.
15 would be about 22 and a half.
Yeah.
okay then. So probably
By my count, 22 and a half times 12 brings us to 250. Almost. It's close enough, but
It's true. Actually, it's actually
245.
I was gonna say it's actually 264 if memory serves. 12 times.
No, it should be
12 times 22.
Unless my math is wrong.
12 times.
remember 4 ways. So we're good.
12
12
times. 12 times 20.
270.
I was gonna say 12 times 20 is 240. An additional 24 on top of that's
2.5.
already 264 already. Plus your
2.5.
pences. Yeah, so it's more like 270. I would give you 15 septims per head if you
We'll
survive.
take it.
Okay. Well, this is a timely mission. We do not have time to spare. So, I'll be honest. I need you to get this job done in the next 3 days.
Well,
We
then,
can do that. I have one condition. You temporarily lend us unrusted weaponry from your armory,
I just need a
just for the
horse.
mission.
You charge me 5 septims more per head, and you want weapons?
I'm not asking for weapons, I'm asking to borrow a weapon, all of which will be returned.
Boris, what do you think? No goddamn way. Tyrion already charges us a bloody fortune. I'm not going to tolerate sparing my weapons. How about you, Vasily? My lord, I do not trust another cover. Sorry. I cannot give you the spare weapons. I can give you a local map.
We'll take it. But very well. If the mission fails, then I guess you will have to deal with the problem on your own.
If we approach the deadline, I will find a way to fire some peasants. Again, it is some vagabonds. I think you'll be fine.
So why have your godsmen been failing to do it?
Like I said, they spent most of their time looking for this cult. We have found a few cells and we have broken them up, but they seem to be springing up like herrings.
Very well then. Let's agree upon this deal. Let's also write this down into a contract, so
Absolutely.
nothing. Just, I also go and to ahead. I walk towards them, like slowly, to then, write down my name on the contract.
Yeah. They kind of quickly scribble a piece of paper, and one by one they dip their quills, pass it through the table, signing off on it, and pass it to the three of you at the table.
Yeah, probably before we do, obviously.
And I'm gonna look at them and go, I'll be signing my brother's name to this as well.
Ah, you have
He'll
4
be joining
people.
us.
Excellent.
He'll be joining us on this.
Then even easier. You will be fine. There is nothing to fear.
I will sign my name and I will sign his name. Stefan Krestnik.
Yeah.
And I will put that in my bag, so in case everybody else dies, I'll just do expedition retreat.
He like picks up a wax seal, dips it into some hot boiling wax, and just simmers it onto the paper, and passes it back to you. This will be proof of your work. Remember, I need some kind of evidence to prove you actually did the deed. I might send a scout just to check the area. I don't really want to see a sack of heads in my room.
Especially how much blood it will trail back. Wouldn't be a good sight to see for the citizen.
No, it would not. Well, gentlemen, I wish you the best of luck. Like I said, 3 days. No more. By the 4th day, I intend to send a regiment of my own men. This cult, I doubt they can pull off too much in 1 day. Then again, we'll see. You are dismissed. And immediately, the room picks up with conversation amongst them.
You can hear the murmurs and shouting to everybody, especially them both, saying like, I fucking hate your face. That kind of conversation, but I know. That's what I'm going to believe, what I think, but all I'm going to say is that as I go outside, I want to just talk to both Yuri and Thomas and say, like, now that we are alone and we have 3 days, it's not, if we want to quicken up the pace, shall we all go on to some sort of transportation? For example, a horse. Let's go to the nearest stable, get a horse, and ride there as fast as possible. Or should we go sneaking? But we have to run.
I don't know how we'd afford a horse.
Looking at the map, the North Tower, is that really far? How far is it?
How far is the tower?
Yeah? From the
as described by the burgomaster and the table, it is about 4 or so miles. 4 miles. That's what, 12 kilometers. 3 hours. 3 hours outside of town.
quarter of a day to go there. And because we took our time to see the burgomaster, he's saying 3 days. However, there's already halfway through this day. So at best we have 2 days to do this job and then come back.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You are Spotter?
All right. Yuri, Thomas. I'm not sure about Stefan, but should we all go there as soon as possible?
We should.
Like, we should head out that gate right now. Get our gears and stuff.
We should, but I don't know about leaving Stefan to himself.
Of course, we're not going to leave Stefan to himself. Stefan has the best treatment, and I think he should be able to be all right. By tomorrow morning, he should be fine, right? If we stretch it, we start by tomorrow, go there, do the job, and come back the same day.
2 days. He's on 2 exhaustion. But yes, -1 is not as bad as -2.
Yeah. Let's check on his condition.
I guess we could wait 1 day, but
Crazy. So, does the party desire to rest 1 more day, or do you desire to already head out? It's about midday, you assume. It's definitely been a few hours already.
I feel like
Maybe 2 or 3.
rest for this day by preparing the stuff. So, for example, get the rations, get the food, get the rations, sharpen the blades, and all that. And me try to do another concoction. And that's it. That's my idea. What about the rest of you guys? What do you want? What do you guys think?
Party? If anything.
okay. Sorry, I don't know why I did the great shield there. That's my bad. Could I, if anybody does not want it, could I take that robe for myself?
Robe of resistance. I don't mind. You're in front, so you should be alright.
So all saving throws, I would very much like that.
I can make myself a pulse shield.
That's okay. I would like it.
If you do wait tonight, obviously you can pick up your armor without rust and fresh and new, Thomas, today as well.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Stefan will also drop a 1 exhaustion point if you do pick him up.
We will. The more heads on our shoulders, the better.
Okay. Well, if that's the case, I'm gonna say the next day comes over. Obviously, some of you spend your night and day picking up your armor, sharpening it. Some of you go pick up your freshly scrubbed off chain. But eventually, you return to the church and you rest the night. Upon returning to the church, obviously, Stefan, I will say you lose a point of exhaustion. You're down to 1. The next morning, Elizabeth, I'm going to start with you. You have a visitor. Specifically, someone knocking at the door to your bedroom that you're staying in.
Right. And it's like dead at night, or is it in the morning?
This is early morning.
Okay, so I'm just gonna let's just slightly open the door and say, "Who is it?"
It's missionary Andrew again.
Hey, Andrew, what's going on?
It's Andre, but I am fine. I just wanted to simply point out, you all seem to be heading out on your journeys. When you are out there, can you just be careful, please? I do not desire to have you walk back to me covered in arrows and bolts from the wild folk again. It was quite difficult to heal, and if I have to be brutally honest with you, after 3 days of taking care of wounds of everybody, I am spent.
Would you like me to find some herbs and remedies on the way back?
Anything that would not require for me to appeal to the divine, that would help a lot.
Then I will try my best. I'll make sure to remind Yuri and, well, Stefan too, to make sure that they especially avoid getting too much damage onto themselves. The wild folk is something to not mess with.
Thank you. I appreciate that very kindly, Elizabeth. And as you obviously can close your door and he goes away, I'm actually going to jump back to Stefan. Stefan, you hear on your door, and slowly the high priest does enter the room and checks in on you. He sits down on the opposite side of the room from you, kind of stares at you. Do you remember me, child?
No. Every time I close my eyes, I see something else. I don't even know where I am.
You're in the Abbey, in Zeidenburg, just south of your village. You come from Kresk, is what your brother told me.
Kresk.
Yes. There's a little village to the north of here. That is where you arrive from. Your brother, Thomas, said... Thomas Kresnik, said you, Stefan, came from Kresk and you made your way here as part of some kind of job you guys got sent here for. You were quite elusive about it. But I am not one to pry. You have sustained quite a painful injury. Your ribs, we bandaged as best as we can, but I fear they'll never fully recover. Do you remember how you died?
I remember I was in a catacomb, fighting a devil of some kind.
Yeah, that's good.
Surrounded by people I do not recognize.
Yeah. That devil was a construct, a monstrosity, and it slammed into you, crushing your ribcage. It took a lot of healing, but you are alive, my child. You are alive. It seems you have recovered mostly, physically at least. The strangers you describe, they were part of a cult that you and your brother were investigating with your traveling companions. Do you remember our conversation about the cult from about 3 nights ago? No?
No. The strangers I was surrounded by were not fighting me.
Not good. Not good. Not good at all. Okay.
I don't even remember how I ended up in this town. Last thing I remember, I was near Castle Ravenloft.
Ooh. And what do you remember of Castle Ravenloft, if anything at all?
It was dark and moody.
Could you actually give me a wisdom saving throw? Just to, because this has actually kind of shifted your perspective. It's not very high DC per se, but wow, holy heavens, 12, huh? Okay. Okay. You have a flashback. An old, weary gentleman in studded leather, crossbows, spikes and bolts, seems to be charging ahead of you, shooting at some man with a flaming sword as a dragon lands near them, and his crash sends you all prone. And then in that swoop of a second, this creature turns into red mist, flies across the room, grabs this elderly gentleman, and vanishes almost into the mist itself, disintegrating in front of you. And at that second, the dragon lands, starts walking towards you rapidly, trees collapsing and flying in either direction as his momentum seems to carry towards you. And you do not realize why, but suddenly you jump up on your feet and run, you and your comrades, to make some distance, as it kind of breathes hellfire from behind, a green flame erupting above you as you jump into a canopy below. And as you slide down this hill, suddenly, as you kind of land on the face of a river and the water hits your face, you're back. You're back in Zeidenburg, and the memory fades, and the Andre kind of just keeps calling your name over and over. Stefan? Stefan? Stefan! Jesus.
What?
By Lathander's light, child, it seems like you blanked there for a second. Are you okay?
My memories keep fading in and out into one another.
This is...
As if I have two different sets of memory.
He seems to like walk up to a wardrobe, open it, starts pulling back some ropes, and pulls out a book. Flips through some pages. Okay. It is not something I unheard of before. Tell me, what was your name? Does you remember?
I remember Radomov.
Radimov.
But the name Stefan, it is also familiar to me.
Okay, well, he kind of scans the book. This is a bit of a weird experience, but I have a gentleman here by that name. He's been buried for almost 21 years in Kresk. If not longer. This is officially buried. I cannot tell you. Tell me, Radimov, Stefan, whichever you prefer. Do you remember anything else? Anything at all?
I remember collapsing, being crushed by the weight of something immense.
Crushed by
But
the
when I open my eyes, I see a lich.
I've not heard of a lich in this land, but I cannot deny that... He looks keenly in your eyes. I am a priest of Lathander, and it is not for me to say this, but there is a possibility there are two souls stuck inside you, boy.
How would that even work?
Well, he kind of shows the book what he's open to the page. And one of the rules is that any soul that has ever tried to leave Barovia cannot. And even he, as a Lathander's priest, knows he will be stuck here forever. I fear that your soul has been recycled over and over again, and false memories of the past are coming back to you. Of a different life. A life that you have not lived. Or maybe you have lived, but your spirit, not yourself. I'll say this. I do not know what happened to you, but you're a good man. You came here, provided service, prayed to my father, and you have taken care of your older brother just fine. He's waiting outside. I will need to speak to him as well about the fact that your memory has slightly vanished. But he cares and loves you dearly, and in that sense you are very blessed. Do you remember having any other family?
I remember a father.
A father? Can you try to describe him to me? Maybe I met him? Maybe they're from a different land?
Cannot describe his face, but I remember he suffered from addictions.
What kind, if I may ask, my boy?
If it was alcohol related or gambling, I do not. Both.
It is not
I remember
easy.
one day he left and never returned.
But then who took care of you, if that is the truth?
Do not remember. I am sorry, these memories. If there are two souls in my one body, does that mean I am both of them at the same time?
It is possible.
Different sets of memories.
There's also something even more painful, like I shared. You potentially might just have the same spirit that's lived multiple times, and those memories have flooded back to you. And I hope they're not true.
I don't know what is the truth anymore. I can barely tell what's in front of me.
He kind of starts pulling back one of your bandages. That should slightly help, but in the grand scheme of things, I will not pretend. Your memories have faded quite heavily, and I fear for you. I will say this much. Try to find peace and purpose. And he pulls out a holy symbol of a or like a shining dawn star and gives it to your palm. This was yours. And it still is yours. Maybe it'll help you remember somewhere in the future. I can only hope. As to your brother, I do not know how I'm going to break the news to him. Okay. Please rest. They want to speak to you shortly. They might be able to help you. And he steps outside and he does start making his way. Kind of politely closes the door behind you and heads to meet the rest of the party. Elizabeth, Yuri, and Thomas, are you just outside by like the mess hall, I assume?
Yeah.
Yeah, he approaches you all three. Gentlemen, I do not know how to break this to you. It is a horrible, horrible thing. But Stefan has... I want to say he suffers from amnesia from the head trauma that he has suffered, but truth be told, it's something far worse. It is quite well known that in Barovia we cycle through souls. Some of the people we have figured it out over the years. Some people are just born looking like their previous selves, and since this traumatic experience, I cannot tell if I either, when I resurrected him, brought another soul into his body, or if he awoke something inside. What I'm trying to say is to prepare yourself when you enter. It is quite painful. I wish you good fortune, and he motions for you to make your way, if the party desires. Oh, welcome back, Elizabeth. Yeah, Andre just mentioned that Stefan is suffering either from amnesia or a recycled soul, and he blames himself for bringing back another soul into his body, or alternatively, something's awoken within him, and he kind of just wished you best of luck in a difficult conversation.
Best of luck. Okay.
Yeah.
Right. We're gonna have. So I missed out, but like basically, I'm gonna be waking up. I'm sure she'll wake up. Although I went to sleep after Andre came, then woke up again, then packed up and went to the park.
Yeah.
Gone out. That's it.
That's yeah.
Right.
I don't know if Clevy's here. Thomas? I'll take that as a no. Does Yuri and Elizabeth decide to go into to meet Stefan?
Well, of course, I would go and meet Stefan. I haven't seen him for a while. I'm just going to, after hearing what's happening, Stefan, can I come in?
Yeah, a strange woman with a bright smile appears in your doorway, and the tall 6'5" giant behind her as they kind of open the door.
How do you know my name?
Or companions? Do you remember?
Companions.
You mean what?
Are you playing fun with? Are you playing tricks with us?
You look nothing like the people I remember.
People that you remember. I'm looking at Yuri like.
He's actually got an insight check the moment you mention we're companions.
Yeah.
Disadvantage.
Yeah, 14.
You need to roll a
That 23 would be great. Sorry.
You need to roll me a persuasion that's higher than 14.
Great. No advantage, just normal, right?
Is that now or dirty? Dirty, okay, dirty.
That's a dirty.
Okay.
I wish it was not.
Stefan slash Rodomath, my apologies.
Yeah.
Yes, you are, Thomas. I was asking you earlier, but I think you were AFK. As you all three enter the room, he
I apologize.
and you mentioned, we are your companions, and Stefan, because of your persuasion slash insight check, they seem genuine. You see a lot of in their faces and eyes, maybe arranging from pity to compassion, but almost a painful compassion, they feel bad for you.
Hey.
His memory will come to him.
Well, yeah. His memory will come soon enough. But let me give him a little stimulation. Hey, Stefan, remember the last time that when everybody was gathered by the church, but I'm the only one missing because I was thought that church is for losers. And then you were around the entirety of the hammer. Or what about another time where? Let's see. You know what? Let me say something recent. What's so recent? Looks at Yuri.
Stefan looks at Yuri.
And then remember the one time when Yuri threw a log and accidentally hit you?
No. But I remember seeing your face before awakening here. I do not remember your name. And you, it points at Thomas, I believe you visited me.
Earlier.
That's your brother.
I visited you. Matters not, but yes, I did visit.
I remember very little. I think your name was Thomas, you said.
That's a good start. It is indeed.
Maybe some fresh air would actually help.
Moving him in this condition would pose risk.
Hmm. Well,
I almost figured one.
if he's in this condition, should we even ask him for the what we discussed before?
Not today. No.
Right, but it's only today or not and no other day. So as we have like 2.5 days left for the situation.
Well, then we will go on our own if need be.
Let him rest.
So shall we wait on another day?
What you are talking about.
It was something that we needed you for, Stefan. This is okay. There'll be other times. Just focus on getting better.
He climbs out of the bed. Standing, but not very discombobulated, basically.
Discombobulated.
Whatever you need, I believe I should be able to. I should be able to provide whatever you need.
Perhaps, but it is not worth you getting hurt more. That's the honest truth of it.
I have been in this bed for far too long anyways. Perhaps getting some fresh air would do me some good. Everybody keeps calling me Stefan. Perhaps if I don't know, if I saw that city, if I saw the town, I don't even remember what the old man said. It might jog my memories, I do not know.
We can only hope. Truly.
Right.
Very well then. I'ma help him get like
Dress.
up and into his clothes.
Yeah. Takes a few minutes, but you help Stefan get into his gear. The rest of you prepare yourselves as you step outside the church, and the fresh air hits you almost instantaneously, Stefan. And it does feel quite not as refreshing as you imagined. It's actually quite putrid out here. Smells of fish and mud, but it's definitely more of a breeze than inside, and it doesn't smell of sulfur as much because there's less burning. But as you make your way through the road, as a party, barely stepping forward, Stefan kind of dragging his feet. Does anyone want to do anything? You have about a day and a half, not 2 days. A day has already passed.
I was gonna, if he wasn't gonna come, I was gonna say that. I didn't say anything. Like, if he didn't come, I would have been bringing my own. How would I say this? Takes out holy symbol of the founder and say like, I would have had my own type of protection against evil.
Fine, fine.
Even though it really doesn't do anything, it's just a piece of wood, but it's carved in a different way. Gives you a bit of a moral support, if you know what I mean.
You should give more praise to stuff such as that.
Well, I would, but if I could see Alafonda's light come out, maybe that would work.
The Morning Lord is with all of us. Whether we bear his symbol or not. Very few of us that are lost in darkness.
Oh, well, we can actually see what's going on around here. Maybe he'll do something about it.
Aye, but that is the issue. What is Barovia shrouds a lot of what people would like.
Well, let's just say that to his own, Wander can only do what he can.
Besides,
Only if you get the praise and, well, pray as much as you can. But I haven't prayed for a long time.
even the gods have their limitations.
Well, you can say that again. Well, you can't say it in front of another priest. Get you. I take it to heresy.
Stefan looks down at the pendant of Lathander.
Mm-hmm.
There's a sense of familiarity, but he doesn't recognize it at all. He puts it away.
As you kind of walk through the wet, damp roads here in the town, mixed between gravel, cobblestone, and open field, eventually you make your way out the southern pathway as it kind of bends and cleaves, I would say, through the woodland. You walk through the brittle stone path, descending further and further away from Zeidenburg, vanishing from the distance behind you. And the landscape opens up in front of you. Nothing as dangerous this time. You realize that maybe you did get quite unlucky, and no wild folk are spotted or even heard. Or maybe they've grown more timid of you, and they avoid their distance. But as you make your way down the road, I assume one of you is leading. Could that person give me a quick d6, just to make sure?
Yuri, you want to take it or?
Yeah, I think Thomas and Yuri would do this.
I'll let Yuri do it.
Is Yuri present? Yeah, just a quick d6. Just to see if there's any event that actually jumps you.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely.
Oh, wow. Okay. You make really good time. You save about an hour as you find like this kind of bent off the road, the main path, and as you follow through this little fox path, essentially, Yuri surprisingly very what's the word I would be looking for? Sharp and shrewd of the beaten path and road, taking you through. He delivers you on the other side of the embankment in good time. And in the distance, immediately, you can see the ruined watchtower as you close in on it. And as described, you notice there is a like a circular wall that's partially crumbled in places behind it. Well, the watchtower itself is already manned, and you can definitely see even from this distance, from the shadow of a silhouette, there is one man at the top, and 2 or 3 patrolling the lower of the road, and the forest kind of reaches up to the watchtower. But like I would say a 10-foot circle around it has been carved out to avoid any ambushes. There are some wagons broken outside and already seem to be looted. Their wheels timbered and broken. You can see smoke rising from the inside of the fortress, and there's definitely two piles of it rising. Most of it seems to be grey rather than black. From this distance, you can't outright smell anything, but you definitely hear a lot of voices. They're not being quiet. There's some shouting, and I would say merry, taking place within the fort.
Well, it'd be a good idea if we snuck around.
Okay. Do you wish to try to sneak up closer, or do you have like a distraction idea you're planning to do?
I plan to say sneak around, but at the same, I don't know what distraction we could do.
There's no rush per se. You can discuss as a party. You definitely have spotted at least 4 people. Absolutely, at least 4. As they kind of seem to be bringing goods away from the outside of a wagon inward into the watchtower.
I think we should just scout and map everybody out first, to be honest.
That is true. Should be.
Who's going to be the main scout? If anyone is good at stealth.
Yeah.
Well, as a beta, if I'm not mistaken, I'd say first.
I would do stealth, right?
Yeah, stealth, and I would then request a perception roll, depending on how well you do.
Yeah, between her and Yuri.
Let me just do a quick perception.
Well, perception or scouting check?
Yeah. 24's perception.
Okay. You survived by 1, by the way.
I know.
Because I got a +2 on my perception because they're kind of drunk, so I'm not giving them a high perception. You are okay.
Lucky.
Elizabeth, you
Yeah.
abandon the party in the woodlands, and with great speed and your light armor, you run through the open meadows, closing up to the wall. As you kind of hit it, a few pebbles even fall next to you, but no one really notices. You can hear voices inside, and you can hear like one of them is like, "You got the bloody face of that geezer as we robbed him blind," and they're enjoying the merry of themselves, right? They're having a good time. As you kind of climb slowly but surely on the side, just to see through the rubble, you notice inside there is about 4 arches, and they're all on the second floor, based around the walls, and 2 of them up in the absolute peak of the tower. At the base, there is about 6 men unloading goods that they have stolen. 3 and 4 of them about moving at all times in and out of the fortress. The other 2 kind of guarding the entryway to the tower. So far, you don't see any more people. That is all you spotted. Your perception... Actually, no, you broke DC 20. You notice that there's 2 additional guards hiding in the shadows on the east and west banks. So you count about 10 in total. I think Tarek's falling unconscious. I'm genuinely convinced on the camera I can see him. I think he's actually falling unconscious. It was literally his turn and he's falling unconscious. But brother needs to be taken to the hospital. Holy fucking
sleeping pattern, man.
Holy shit! This is the 3rd time I'm seeing him black out in front of me like this. Oh my god.
Tarek!
That's actually hard.
Yes. Tarek, I was
Guy
just...
took 3 points of damage out of nowhere, fell asleep IRL blood.
I think I made a saving throw in real life.
Natural 1 blackout in front of the camera. That's crazy. What? Yeah, I was just saying, you notice 10 guardsmen in total. 4 archers, 4 people, 4 dagger folk, 2 in shadows, and 4 basic light, like infantrymen carrying goods in and out of the fort right now in front of you.
Get that.
There's about 10 in total. It's just
10.
yeah, it's just like maybe a dozen, depending if any more arrive. But that's what you counted.
Okay then. I feel like this is something to report on. But I feel like I have to stick around a little bit longer, see what else they're doing before I go.
I will ask for one more stealth check, if that's the case. You're fine. You are fine. I got a natural one. They are so wasted. They do not notice you. You notice there's now actually 12 of them, as 2 of them seem to be frustrated, hiding in the shadows, playing with a deck of cards on the far west side of the fort in a little abbey, like a little cave. Sorry, trying to hide from the weather. But overall, the fortress itself seems to be overly joyous from the goods they stole. You counted about 6 wagons of food. This could honestly feed the town, if not even including Kresk. Maybe one could be spared. Anyways, do you wish to return to the party and inform them?
The party.
Yeah.
There's someone contact with the back. I'll just tell you this. There's 10 of them in the group, and there's another 2 of them away from them, playing cards in the security tent. So altogether 12 with 6 like real
Sounds very muffled to me. I don't know if anyone else.
It is a bit muffled, yes, but that's life. That's life. He's trying to.
I'm not reading.
Now you're good. Yeah, welcome back. Yeah, you're good.
Right. I was just okay. Basically, I just said like there's 2 people away from the group, but there's like 12 in total, right? 10 in the main area, and they see 2 of them basically trying to stay away from the rest for a while playing cards. And there's like 6 wheelbarrows of food, which is amazingly like it's huge.
Okay.
Was that? I have a plan. Shall we? No.
Wait.
If we do. Yeah.
So I'm just thinking. Jury, give me a quick survival check.
Yes, sir. On it immediately.
Because at this point it's a character trait. Okay, Yuri, you notice tracks, humanoid tracks, near your area, within about 10 feet. They seem to be walking on 4s. Like their knuckles have been embedded into the mud, followed by 2 feet. And that's all I can give you for a 13.
Okay. I'm gonna keep this my. No, I'm sorry, guys. Just keep a lookout, okay? I think there might be something weird around.
Got it.
Oh, okay. Oh.
So, if anyone has a game plan as a group, how do you wish to approach this tower, or create a distraction, or sneak in? Depending on how you do this, I might give you a surprise round. I might allow you to assassinate some of them.
Well, clearly there's like 2 away from the large group. We can actually like jump them and quietly, and then one person basically infiltrates them and goes into the top.
The issue is it is not as simply easy to just infiltrate and sneak in. We don't really have a sneaking.
And I will give this because you scouted out the area. I will reveal the battle map, and I'll allow you to place yourself wherever you like outside of the stone wall.
Yeah.
The main entryway where the wall has crumbled is over here, by the way, where I'm pinging. That's the main entryway, and there's a second entryway over here.
You said they're drunk.
Very cool, Stefan. Very cool. Very cool.
I teleport up there.
I would describe them as drunk. Yes, I would describe a lot of them as drunk. In fact, Elizabetha got a 24. I'll say that
Poison condition.
everyone but the archers have the poison condition, which means they attack at disadvantage.
God damn it.
Right.
Alright,
Okay.
I'll be in the world.
Yeah, I haven't done that. I've been doing that. Before the field up.
Yeah, I'm gonna like soon enough try and scale the world. That's what I'm gonna do.
Yuri and Thomas, feel free to drop your characters as well into in the field. Like I said, you can position yourself wherever you like, as long outside the rocky entryways.
Sure.
How do you want to hit this? If you want to hit this, I will say every like turn you see these guys kind of walk in and walk back in, walk out and walk back in as they hustle and bring in more goods.
I'm placing. Is that what is there here? Like bush, woodwork? What kind of?
You right now, I would call you in the brush. You are in the brush. There is thick bushes and grass here where you are
Yeah?
with some trees. Yeah, where you are, some trees. Yeah.
I'm asking me and Yuri can sneak someone.
Yeah.
Okay.
What do you do?
If we can sneak somebody as soon as they like walk out to try and fetch supplies.
Oh, so we just basically just jump him.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, it takes them a round to go outside the fort and a round to go back in.
Seems about right.
9, 30, 30, an additional 30, an additional 30. Right, so those gentlemen seem to be heading out of the fort. And then these two, you also notice, kind of will make their way later, about a round later, to follow them as they go just past the gates and then gather some goods from the stolen wagon and start bringing it back inside. What do you wish to do, if anything, as these two gentlemen, I would consider them just on the edge of the map right now?
Would they be out of sight to anyone else?
Let me actually double check. No. 2 of those archers can barely see them because it's within 120.
That's what I'm like.
Well,
Yeah, about.
I'll let you be smart. I'll let you be smart. They're kind of just out here with you right now in the woods, grabbing from the wagon the goods, and then they're gonna make their way back in. If I make this map just a bit, in fact, I will. I'll make this map just slightly bigger. So you guys have a bit of like breathing space. There you go. And
I guess we made it in, boys.
You haven't. You haven't. There you go. Now they would be outside of the walls, like properly. There you go.
What is Divine Smite here? Is Divine Smite by nature just a loud like spell?
Yes, for paladins. Yes, as a bonus action. Absolutely, yes.
Yeah.
It's a very loud spell.
Whether it's loud or not, check whether it has the verb.
Volume.
I believe it does have verbal.
I would remind you.
Verbal component.
I would remind you in Baldur's Gate 3 when you cast Divine Smite, it comes down as a. So
Yeah.
people will hear just fine.
Yeah.
As you hit the target, your strike glows with divine power. The target takes 2d8 radiant damage from the attack. It's up to the DM whether he wants it to be as loud as Baldur's Gate or not. Because it does have a verbal component.
We have to scream Divine Smite.
I would rule that the Divine Smite can come from your blade alone, like a phantom blade almost. And in that sense, I'm more than happy to just require a verbal component from you, but it won't be as loud as literally in Baldur's Gate 3 where it comes down from the heavens.
Stefan's gonna come forward and be like, "What the fuck are we doing? You didn't explain anything to me."
We're Don't even know if he's saying that to me. No,
He's
probably
asking.
not.
No, he's asking everyone. He's literally asking everyone because he's now Yuri 2.0. Because
Well, I'm right next to everyone, so
Yeah, go on. So
I
sorry.
just did nothing.
You okay, guys?
Yeah. Stefan's just asking.
Eric's asleep.
Stefan's just asking how we. He's blacked out again. That's crazy. It's actually insane. Oh my god, that can't be good for his mental health. Holy shit. Anyways, yeah. Basically, all I was asking, gentlemen, was sorry, Stefan was asking, what are we doing? Because he has been he's been out of it, right? He is like borderline amnesiac, and he doesn't fully understand what is the situation.
We're just killing people. Don't worry, bro.
Yeah, trust
And I
the process.
reveal my true god, Helm. No.
No.
Trust the process, bro. Trust the process. Anyways, yeah. So you guys are gonna try to jump these two gentlemen, I assume.
Yes.
Okay, well I'll give you a surprise round. So who's doing what?
Only
Okay.
one of them's there. Where the fuck is the barbarian?
The barbarian's over here. Yuri's right here.
Barbarian was in fact not with me on this plan.
My character this team.
It's a surprise round, so everyone in your party can.
You're next to the wrong brother, dumbass.
No, I was here, but alright, sure, whatever. Alright, okay.
Right. So Yuri and
Stefan.
Stefan, sorry, Thomas, right? Because you're at the forefront.
I lied.
What's the word?
Load.
Forgive me, I'm having to process a bit. Which one is actually rushing in first? I assume it was Thomas, right? And then followed by Yuri?
Doesn't matter, they both go out.
I think we just jump them at the same time.
Do it.
Yeah,
Okay.
valid.
Right. Cool. It's a surprise round, so attack both of you attack. Let's see how this actually goes. Also, there's a yellow thing I can't delete on my screen. Like a line.
Shall I raid?
Sure, if you want to. It's your choice.
What yellow line?
I see
Bonus action raid.
I see some kind of yellow line calculating the distance, and I'm a bit bewildered.
What
Can
color
I-
is it? Is it this color or is it a different color?
It's like golden yellow. I'm so confused. It says 30 feet, and I'm so confused. Anyways,
Can't see it. It might be mine, but I can't see it.
Critical.
oh my god.
Nice.
Very nice. Right, Yuri, you fly in, do your damage, son, as these two bandits carrying like sacks of potatoes and beetroot. Oh my god. Okay, how do you want to do this? Ah! You charge out the forest, you cleave sideways, and immediately this man's forearms just fly off his entire body as you then proceed to cut open his throat, and he falls forwards, choking on his own pus. I think you actually... Would that be a cleave? Was that a cleave, or was that just a normal attack? You need to...
No, it's normal
He
attack.
can cleave anyways because he made one attack, so he can follow up with the same attack.
Yeah,
Am I allowed to do that?
absolutely. That's what I'm asking.
Yeah,
Do-
within 5 feet of one another.
Yeah,
So
de-
yeah, hit the cleave button.
Okay. Fucking... right, roll your second attack for me.
I hit the cleave button, so what do I do now?
You make a second attack.
Yeah.
Okay. Do I still add the crit or
You
not?
don't, you don't add your ability
No.
modifier, no. But you can deal your damage.
You can make another melee attack roll with the weapon against a second creature. So no, it's a different attack.
Think of it like a
It
bonus.
doesn't-
Think of it like in Baldur's Gate 3, where they have that bonus action to quote-unquote punch someone in the face.
So essentially, I gotta make another attack, melee attack roll, yeah?
Yeah,
Yes.
but no damage mods in the traditional sense.
Yeah, let me turn off reckless attack because I already used it this round.
No, you can keep it.
That doesn't matter.
Oh,
It doesn't
well,
matter.
you already hit crit.
Crit again. There you go.
Oh my god! Okay. Sure. Thomas, you watch Yuri be like, right, screw this. picks up his great axe, charges out the woods, and these men with their sacks and boxes of goods, who just proceeds to cleave all 4 of their forearms off their hands, and as they kind of tumble in front of them, kind of like Geralt's second swing takes off both their heads.
One of
you-
them.
yeah, just true double swing. You still have 5 feet to go, Yuri. I assume you're gonna head northward. Yeah, sure. Two
And they're
natural.
just dead.
Yeah, they're gone. He nat 20 both of them.
Yes.
Jesus.
So what's the point?
Come on, Thomas. Pick up the pace.
I'm gonna look through and just try to see where people are looking towards.
I will actually say, because they were carrying goods and there was no clash of swords or anything, at most like a cry of pain, no one's reacted only because it's within, outside of, I would think, earshot, right? Oh, actually, no, it is within 120 feet. I'm going to roll a thing. 1 second. I'm going to roll a quick d20. If it's above 15, I will say they're already preparing for you. Okay. You peek through, getting 2 AC bonus because you're against the wall. You see these gentlemen stop playing with their cards as described by Elizabeth. They drop them. These drop their goods and they all start pulling their weapons. These guys start pulling back their quivers. They don't know where they're being attacked from, but they know that they're being attacked from. And suddenly you hear like a as a fire gets lit up here in the bell tower. It's still a surprise round, Thomas. It is technically still a surprise round. They're not allowed to react. I'm just describing them pulling their weapons. They're aware of you, but they're not allowed to act yet.
That means we have technically 1 turn to sprint in and get involved.
Yes, you are. All of you are allowed to move for 1 round and do what you fancy.
Stefan, just looking at this, goes, "What the fuck is going on?"
Yeah, Stefan, you watch Yuri just double swing as like a blade walking in, cleaves the forearms, and then cleaves off the heads for the second swing with his great axe. Nat 20 back to back. Life happens.
Well, I'd imagine someone had explained it to him, but
No one explained shit to me.
yeah, you charge in. As you charge in, they notice you, Thomas, and you got most of the heat at the moment. What does... Elizabeth's not here right now. I'm going to assume she's going to keep her distance, though, because she has a ranged weapon. I'm going to put her here, because that gives her AC and also gives her a chance to shoot some people later. What does Stefan wish to do? You still have 30 feet movement, by the way.
I'll take that. Oh, yeah.
Because remember, that was... Now they do. They're not allowed to act by the game rules because of thing. It was a surprise round. So Yuri, you're still allowed to move if you desire, like Stefan did. Right.
I'm gonna move behind her.
Okay, I'll give you 2 extra AC against any ranged attacks against you. Stefan, what do you wish to do as you watch these 3 people? Like, this woman runs up with her sword, with her bow, pulls like against the wall. This guy just cleaved 2 men in half, and is like running in, and the other one, who described himself as his brother, has just charged in there. You don't know what the hell has happened.
Stefan is just gonna maintain his goddamn stealth hidiness and make his way around from the outside.
Okay, yeah.
There's the agenda.
There's an entryway over there. Remember that. Elizabeth, all I did for you is I moved you 30 feet forward into this position, so you actually got eyesight on people and still AC. Okay, I would now need everyone's initiative, please.
I rolled a 16.
Awesome. Right, let me open the turn. Initiative, please, because that was a surprise round. You guys just got a free attack on these people.
Yeah.
Nice.
To even the odds and all that. I think that's everybody. Right, let me roll for the... To save time, I'm going to quickly do this. 2, 2, 5. Wow, they are awful. Awful. Oh! Disgusting. Disgusting.
God.
You
God,
are so lucky. It's not even funny, bro. Those are all my archers. Are you fucking kidding me? You are beyond lucky. This is disgusting.
Oh wait, I rolled an 18, so let me add that into...
Right now, let me roll for these guys. Very quickly. Oh, finally. Some good rolls. Very nice, very nice. Love, much love, much love.
Yeah, I keep forgetting. How do I add my...
Click on your character token.
Right, yeah, thank you.
No worries. Oh, you
I rolled an
guys-
8 for initiative, by the way.
Yeah, so just add yourself to the initiative order. Okay, opening move right now. Start of the initiative is this guy at 24. He immediately. I couldn't fucking whistle it on the mic. You hear him like whistle. With that's the best I'm gonna give you. With 2 fingers in his mouth, and immediately with the bonfire lit above him, he proceeds to. Actually, yeah, you guys speak it. Yeah, Stefan, you're the only one who's close enough though in the chaos of battle. Defend the boys! Defend the boys! And immediately, like, this guy up here starts moving backwards. The rest of them will ignore you, Stefan, actually, and proceed.
I'm stealth.
Not Stefan, sorry.
Stefan or Thomas?
They're gonna ignore Thomas, and you'll notice them go 30 feet like this, and then this guy will back up, like I said, and form a defensive position on that stairway. Oopsie daisy. And that is their turns. Next person in the initiative would be...
Who's that you?
It's Yuri. Yuri's actually the first guy in your entire team at 18. Right. Yuri, my good man. So you see these guys form a
Does have
defense...
advantage on initiative checks.
That's true. You see those guys in the distance form up a defensive wall on the stairway. You see these... Oh, nice. I was going to say, you see these 2 guys start closing in on you, and you see the archers already lit a bonfire. Whatever that results in the future. Elizabeth, go on, Yuri.
Reckless attack.
Nice. Advantage. I'm done. A third critical enough.
They're both
Yuri's
crits. They're
that
both
guy.
crits.
He's just that guy, man.
That's 3
Yuri
crits in a
go.
row.
That's 3 crits. That's 3 crits in a row. 3 nat 20s in a row. Oh my
Yuri the
god.
goat.
He is actually the goat. Yuri, you run in, and with one hand, you just cleave from the man's crotch up through his neck and cleave him into like salami as he flies backwards, instantly dead. Jesus Christ. In fact, roll me an intimidation check.
Yeah, sure.
The DC is actually like 10. This guy in front of you immediately drops his weapons and falls on his knees.
Another crit.
Oh my fucking god, that's a 4th natural crit in a row.
Yeah, break it down. It says 1d20 equals 20. It's another crit.
4 natural 20s in a row.
Sometimes the dice just speaks for itself, man.
I was gonna say, because the dice speaks for itself, Yuri, this gentleman over here, these 2 gentlemen over here, I'm gonna mark them with this.
It's unfair.
They all fall on their knees in front of you, drop their weapons, and this guy, especially in front of you, immediately starts saying, "Please, I beg of you, please, mercy." And he puts his hands behind his head. All 3 of them, because of that's 4 natural 20s in a row. Wow.
Yeah. Fucking hell.
Thomas. Yeah, you notice Yuri kill 3 men back to back, and the other 3 brigands immediately drop on their knees and surrender. Wow. Jesus Christ. What do you wish to do, Stefan? Sorry, Thomas, if anything. As Yuri is walked in like a monster and murdered everyone.
Well, the fight's not over, so I'm gonna keep going. Where do I want to go? Just give me 1 second to just look at the map and just...
You see these 2 guys guarding the entryway to the bonfire as the archers prepare to shoot you. And then after you, Thomas, it's...
I'm gonna walk up there and I'm gonna brace behind the shield, take defensive action.
Okay. So attack at disadvantage against you. those two surrendered, like I said, so I'm going to skip them. The archer is going to walk 2 steps forward. He hasn't surrendered, Yuri. He will try to shoot you at disadvantage because it's over 60 feet.
Wait, but I use Backlash attack. Does that mean it's just...
Oh, straight
Cancel
roll.
out.
Yeah, you're right. Thank you for reminding me. 9 does not hit, I know for a fact. So you just feel an arrow kind of fly way past you and land behind you and thunk in one of the caravans. That's their turn. Elizabeth, it's you. You witnessed this, by the way, Elizabeth. You witnessed Yuri just murder 3 people, cleave them all in half, and make the rest of them surrender.
Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna go. And then afterwards, I had to go over here.
Could have won. I could have won.
Just about.
At
Right.
disadvantage because it's over the normal range.
Fireball.
Oh, fireball. Oh, nice. I thought you meant you're shooting with an arrow. Fair enough. Yeah, go on.
I'm gonna basically go around the corner and basically shout out Ignis with my hand as it goes towards. As I see one of them drawing their bow to, Yuri. I in my head like Yuri is basically crushing them, and I don't want him to ruin the flow.
Crusher them is the right word. That does hit. Roll for damage. 2, not bad. Yeah, you kind of 4.
Oh, sorry.
Okay. Yeah, you whack
Sorry.
him.
Yeah.
You shoot your fireball. You hit him on the shoulder. He kind of like shrugs it off. You got their attention, and the
That's my whole point.
and the next that guy surrendered, so I skip him. The next 2 archers. Ooh,
We'll
you're
go
out.
to
Yeah, you're right. They shoot at disadvantage because you're out of range, and you're so lucky because you just dodged a natural 20. That's a 15 and a 26.
Okay.
I actually don't remember your armor. I think your armor's like 13.
I need to reset my armor. Level armor. What's level armor again? 10 plus.
No, it's 12 plus dex. So it should be 50. Oh yeah, perfect.
No, that's studded leather armor. Normal leather armor is 11 plus dex.
So 14. He's at 14 AC. So both of them
Yeah,
hit. Okay. You feel yourself get whacked in the face. I almost maxed out. Plus an additional 4. 12 and 11. 21 points of damage.
Okay.
As you like, Ignis! And then suddenly 2 arrows like pierce your lungs. And you're like, oh, Ignis! That's them. Stefan, it's you. Stefan, you hear those cries of mercy from inside the fort.
I'm gonna continue stealthily moving.
Okay. No dash, just 30 feet at a time.
And once I come here, I'm gonna peek inside through the hole here.
Yep.
And I'm just gonna hide in this cover.
You see 4 archers trying to shoot down at somebody that you can't see right now. However, what you do know, and you can hear, is some heavy clatter. You don't know who's in heavy armor running upstairs, but you can definitely hear the sound of like metal kind of ting 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 grinding against the stone. Next person in line is the 24. Right, Thomas, you here? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. He runs down to here, and he immediately, I'm going to use my acrobatics, I'm going to try to kick you off like Bruce Lee, kind of jumping and kicking you with both my legs with a +8 modifier. 23 to beat, as he tries to send you off the side of the staircase.
What's his strength?
He's using acrobatics against you to kick you off.
Acrobatics. So what would I need to contest this with?
I will give you athletics. You're much more of a strength man. You're using your strength to hold firm, whilst he's trying to be like a ninja, kick you in the face and send you tumbling.
I'm gonna ignore the guidance on that, but hold on. Can I inspiration?
Of course you can.
And also, there's I'll get rid of the guidance after. Oh, never mind.
No cookie. He sends you flying off the edge of
40.
the stairs. You tumble 10 feet and get kicked in the face for 7 bludgeoning damage. And with the remainder of his movement, he backs up. Then it's the guy with 22, which is dead because you cleaved him in half. So it's the guy with 20. So it's the guy with 21. The guy with 21 immediately, now that you're prone, because you've been kicked down on the floor, Clev. He
Would you have to
you.
make an attack roll to hit me if he's doing damage with it?
Well, that's gravity damage. He just did the shove action.
You said I
against you.
took 7 damage for being kicked in the face.
Yeah, like as in he shove action, and you fell 10 to 15 feet and it landed. That's why I gave you the bludgeoning. I didn't give it because he whacked you.
No, it's just because you said it was. I got kicked in the face. I was like,
oh no. That was just flavor. The actual action was a shove.
cool.
Right. Next person in line, Elizabeth. I hope you're here because immediately this gentleman is trying to finish the job. At disadvantage, he's going to attack you. He's going to try to shoot you to death. At disadvantage, sorry. I'm meant to roll twice. So it's 17. I know that whacks you. Oh my god, Tarek, I'm so sorry. 10. 10 damage.
Yeah.
So that's 31 total.
I'm 27. I'm level 3, 27.
Jesus Christ. I'm actually I feel bad, but yeah. They all start pulling their longbows and start shooting at you, Elizabeth, after you start reveal that you're a mage. And you're unconscious.
Thank you.
You kind of start blacking out as the world bleeding. Yuri, you turn around just for a second and you see Elizabeth be like, Ignis! And then about 4 arrows in the chest and she falls unconscious in front of you sideways. Next person in line is this guy. He kind of moves only 5 feet forward. And Clevy, it's your favorite. I know you love it. And you sadly can't even defend yourself. You get a thing thrown at your base. A fire grenade. Ignore that.
Oh, don't.
8. That's 8. That's not 12. That's 8, by the way. Ignore the third dice. That's only 8 fire damage. I misrolled by rolling the extra dice. Yeah, 8 fire burning damage. Next person in line is actually you, Yuri. So yeah, you got this guy in front of you, on his knees, begging for mercy. You got those two behind you, begging for mercy. They're all scared. They are completely intimidated by you. You watch Thomas get kicked off the stairs and has been cooked for the 100th time. You just watched Elizabeth take about 3 to 4 arrows in the chest and she's fallen unconscious. Stefan's gone. You don't know where Stefan has ran away. What does Yuri wish to do, if anything?
Right, so just making sure. These guys, they're scared.
Oh, they are natural 20. They drop their weapons, hands behind their shoulders. They're on their knees. I will consider them under the prone condition. They are petrified.
So all of these are all 5 of them.
No, not those two. Those two on the stairs are just fine. You can tell that they're slightly more experienced. But these 3, with the ones with the white symbol, they're not even messing with you.
Cool. I'm gonna throw an axe at this person.
Yeah. Remember, it's a dex mod, not a strength mod. Because it's a range weapon.
That's 20. Unfortunate.
Unfortunate. Sadly not. Not 5 times in a row. That's still insane. Yeah, you whack him right in the chest. I roll 1d6 plus. Barely alive. As you throw this axe, and he stumbles backwards. Barely alive, kind of holding on with this axe hanging out of his chest now. Next person in line, Yuri, is Thomas, who's prone in the fire.
Oh, well, I can get up, so it's peak for your family.
Remember, half your movement's weight. You're going to spend a dash action. Fair enough.
Which should give me 45?
No.
Or is that half of that?
You lose. No. It's half of the first movement. So 45, yeah, 45.
Yeah, so 45, yeah.
Perfect.
That means I get right in front of his face.
Absolutely.
And So I took 8 damage, 7 damage. That's 15. I'm gonna walk like up those stairs with my sword and shield in my hand, and I'm gonna go. What is it with you Sharons and you idiots in the wild and your fire? And I'm just gonna heal myself with lay on hands in front of them to full health.
I'm no Sharon. Are you mad or something? And he proceeds to almost strike at you. Sadly, it's not his turn as he prepares his weapons. Next person in line is the one with the 11 DC. He goes like this, and he will aim at you because it's not, and it's within range, so it's a straight roll. Misses 16. You, as you're healing, you feel like your big shield just as an arrow hits the back of it. Next person in line is Elizabeth. Elizabeth, give me your first unconscious save. Hi, Elizabeth. Yeah, death save. Death save. Hi. What?
Is he doing them in real life or?
What are these natural 20s? Oi,
Hey.
mate! Elizabeth, you get off the floor at 1 HP, 15 feet of movement, you stand back up, breathing. Ignis!
I did back behind the wall and thought, and the first thing I'm going to do quickly do cure wounds.
You know what? Fair enough. I would cure wounds as well.
Elizabeth?
Counter spell.
Baby, I'm so sorry. I genuinely am not picking on you.
Yeah.
I gave you the big hint. 1 turn left. You hear growling and groaning as rapid footsteps are coming from the woods from the outside towards your position.
Well, it's understandable that I have to be behind this wall, though.
Yeah. So as you kind of like lean against this wall, bleeding out, and you cure wounds yourself, you suddenly hear blood, fresh meat, and then suddenly like dashing actions are heard from the woods in front of you.
Fucking what?
I would say this though, right? Like the archer's point of view, they just fucking like threw everything that they had at me. I got the fuck back up and ran behind the wall.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. What a time.
That guy surrendered. Yep, so we skip him. That guy surrendered. We skip him. Right, it's the 2 archers. Okay, Yuri, because you're exposed. They close the gap with you because it's both their turns back to back. Ooh, okay, one more. Sorry, they close the gaps with you just to avoid a disadvantage roll and both shoot at you for. Okay, well I know the 11 misses, but the 22, I know that whacks you. You take 6 piercing damage, half to 3 because you're raging. Yuri, you kind of dash and then suddenly, like an arrow hits you on the left shoulder, and you kind of look towards them and you see like archers trying to shoot you as you try to close in on Stefan to help him. In fact, not Stefan, Thomas. Stefan, it's you, Stefan. It's actually you.
The range on that 120 feet, right?
You do smell fire, Stefan. Just letting you know.
Yeah, I'll peek through the wall, the hole in the wall here.
Yep.
Before sneaking out of cover.
You see suddenly where your quote-unquote brother was, there is a gigantic fire there now. And black smoke rising from it. And he's gone. You don't know where he went.
Trigger his memory to see if he can remember me being cooked alive at other times.
I actually agree with you. Give me a Christmas saving throw. I actually fuck my life. Oh my God. Okay, with a whole 1, all you know from a survival instinct, probably should avoid that fire. Nothing else comes back to you.
Gonna continue sneaking around the wall.
I will say, if you get to this grass area, if you just want to do an athletics check, you can climb it and be on top of the battlement. Otherwise, next person in line, it's the 24. Thomas,
Out that shit.
when you look to the right, he appears behind you to get himself advantage. 16 does not hit. I know for a fact
No.
doesn't hit. So yeah, you feel again twice the slam of your shield behind you get stabbed. And as you turn around, you realize this guy was trying to flank you. And then he backs up just a bit like this to close in the gap. That guy surrendered, so we just ignore him. Like, he is absolutely petrified for the rest of this combat. The next person is the guy with the arrows. He will proceed to try to shoot you. Straight roll. 25, I know, whacks you. 7 piercing damage as that arrow hits you. And the next person is this guy in front of you for 21 before Yuri's turn. Yuri, prepare yourself. It's your turn right after this guy. He proceeds to attack you with a straight roll. No advantage, but he doesn't need advantage to get sneak off. 19. I know that is dead on your
19.
armor.
19 is dead on my armor.
Yeah. He proceeds to stab you twice with daggers for 10 plus sneak attack for an additional 9, so 19 points of damage as he says, "I ain't no Sharon," and he kind of proceeds to stab you over and over again in the gut. Yuri, it's your turn as you watch Thomas getting shot and stabbed in front of you.
Rage. We'll get involved right here. And I'm gonna cleave. Wait, so I can actually cleave. So cleave is basically a bonus attack. I can just.
Yes,
Attack again.
in many ways, yes. In many ways, yes. You do need to whack it a second time, but you don't get the bonus to whack. Oh my god. Almost a natural 20, that's a 19. Okay, go on then.
Well, I'm gonna cleave this man.
This is the one that you injured already. How do you want to do this?
I'm just gonna swing my axe around, isn't it? Just
Okay.
I'm going for the abdomen.
Thomas, as you're getting stabbed to your right, suddenly the guy's head just rolls in front of your feet and he collapses as Yuri's already there, blood frenzied, and I assume swing at the second guy with a cleave action.
I mean, I was aiming at him anyway.
Oh, that one. Okay, sorry. He actually lives then. My apologies. He has 26 HP. He has 26 HP. This one had only 8 left.
Wait, but how much damage does cleave do anyway?
You just did 22. As to how much cleave does, you attack twice. So as long as they're within 5 feet of each other, roll another attack from like that bit right there. Look, it mentions if you hit a creature with a melee attack, which you've done, you can then make another melee attack roll with the weapon against a second creature within 5 feet, but you do within your reach, but you do not add your ability modifier. So you can roll to attack again and just do the raw damage, like the raw d12.
Okay, right. Cool. And then now let me turn off
Divine
Fury.
Yeah, so second attack, raw d12. No mods, just a raw d12.
Raw d12. Alright, let's do that.
You can add your rage thing to it though.
Yeah, so it'll be 6 damage.
Both of them are on 4 and 2 HP. As you walk in, cleave through their backs and they're both barely standing. I would even describe this guy on death's door. Unfortunate. But Yuri, you almost killed both of them outright. I will say this, Yuri, because we're approaching the end of the round, you can also hear the screams of flesh in the distance. Thomas, it's your turn.
The one who stabbed me,
The one in front, yeah.
I'm just gonna swing at him and go. It's about time I got my own hit.
Yeah.
Hopefully. Dice roll, please.
It hits. How do you want to do this? Because your modifier is enough to kill him. He has 4 HP. Even if you crit.
I'm putting a Searing Smite into this.
Fair enough, you would have scorched him alive. Yeah. You bring your blade into him, and the blade kind of like ignites from the inside out, his heart pounding, and as you watch, like some of the flesh opens and tears, almost like cloth, as flames erupt from him, and he collapses in front of you.
Doing that just to waste a spell slot?
Yeah. I actually don't think you have access to cleave, sadly. But this,
No.
but this gentleman is bleeding out in front of you with 2 HP. Do you wish to do anything? You
I'm just
also
gonna turn at him and go, "You're next."
in your wet dreams, boy. Reinforcements are coming. Next person in line would be Elizabeth, right after the archer. But Elizabeth seems to be unconscious, and she's about to be dead. Yuri, they proceed to shoot at you. Oh, welcome back, Elizabeth. For a natural 20! I'm so sorry. Oh my god. Oh, you got lucky. I rolled a 1 year too. 8. You take 8 points of damage, Thomas, as this arrow pierces the back of your neck, but like most of it clips off the shield. As you turn back and see those archers continue to shoot at you. Elizabeth, it's your turn, and it's very important because you hear these people rushing you. There is someone definitely coming from the woods.
Oh my god, I need cover too. Fuck.
Tough decisions, I know. Elizabeth, not like this. All I'm gonna say as your DM, not like this. Not like this. You hear them now.
Well,
They're definitely within 30 feet. They're all screaming, "Flash! Blat!" And like, you already see movement in the brush. Some kind of grey monstrosity is rushing you.
glad I have this fucking I can learn. Stop evidence. Yeah.
It's
So
been
I can
10
do-
rounds. Sorry, you're
Yeah.
fired.
I take an action and use this, so it's like 60 versus 60 again. I'm basically able to go somewhere. Can I go in? Is this cover?
Where? Can you ping it? Yeah, I would consider that cover from the archers. I would give you actually 4 cover plus 4 AC if you can get there in time.
Okay, 60 in dash, and I can do it again with expedition retreat. I can get over there.
Yep, and I would give you an additional plus 4 AC against the archers if you hide there.
Yeah, I'm going there.
Okay.
Alright. That's my action. I don't mind taking away my spell stop for that. Expedition retreat came in handy.
Yeah, this gentleman. Go on.
Sorry,
No, you go on. You go on. What do you wish to do?
Basically, as soon as I heard I woke up from just basically from hitting into the chest, right?
Yeah.
About when I'm curing wounds, I can hear blood, fresh blood, and then I hear them coming, right?
Yes.
And I'm like, this is the worst time in my head. This is the worst timing for more enemies. And then I run over there. Well, as I'm running with expedition retreat, everybody can see just my legs, because what it does is it's just a view with green aura around your legs. And just makes
nice. Yeah. You
right?
you dash like Minx and Ginsk, if you know the cartoon with the Romans, as you dash through. Whilst that's happening,
I love watching that, and basically that's the ritual. But Minx and Ginsk kind of.
You're gone.
Sorry. I tell I'm lucky I see the two guys there. I run towards them. I just say monsters incoming.
It's good that you warned monsters incoming, and it's good that you warned them, because the second you do, this guy dashes 30 feet back towards his comrades and hides in the cubby. The 2 archers proceed to curse at you. Why won't you just bloody die? And continue to shoot at you, Thomas. At disadvantage. So, natural 1 and a natural 20. You can't make this up.
Oh my God, you can't make this shit up, bro.
And the other one's a 14. So they completely miss both of them, and they will back up by 5 feet like this. Next person in line is Stefan. The end of the round. What do you wish to do, Stefan? If anything.
Bow. And then from here, I see target acquired. And I'm gonna take my goddamn holy symbol.
He's hopefully gonna heal me.
Hopefully.
I'm gonna think, hell no, you can fucking heal yourself, bitch. Where was my healing when I died, huh? Everyone else gonna now suffer my fate.
I saved you, big man.
I
gave him
cast
guidance.
fireball on these lot down here. No.
That's fine, bro.
I'm
I don't
gonna
plan on going down.
cast. I'm gonna cast thing, Scorching Ray
Okay.
on this one.
Yep. The single scorching ray cantrip. Go for it.
Nope, not the cantrip. The second level spell.
You wax him for a natural 20. Love, much love, much. Everyone's getting a natural 20s in this. There's been an insanely high
Hit him
roll.
twice with them.
Insanely
I think something's
high.
Oh, wait,
wrong
no, sorry, ignore
when
that.
you
Ignore
start
that. Ignore that 5. Okay, so
Ooh.
15 on the first one,
How
and
do-
8 on the second.
How do you want to do this? Because he's already been wounded by Elizabeth earlier with the Ignis.
I just come out and go, don't father's light. And then 3 beams of flame are just gonna erupt from the holy symbol and slam into him.
Yeah, you shoot your 3 rays, and as he's about to pull back the arrow, you just watch him tumble and
And
fall
then I
from.
go back into hiding into cover.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you watch him like spinning through the air as he crashes below from the tower. Next person in line.
Actually, no, I won't. I won't go back into cover. How far am I away from everyone?
You, I would say a 10-foot drop down and then about 20 across.
Right. Okay,
Okay,
cool.
Elizabeth, new round. As you look back from where you just came from, gentlemen, you as well, you see some kind of monstrosities arrive on the battlefield. And I actually got some nice fucking rolls. Oh, baby. You don't recognize them, but they look like humanoids, rotten and twisted. And as you prepare yourself to face off, sorry, I'm just having to fix the initiative a bit. There we go. 24 guy, who you were just threatening to murder, Thomas. He kind of looks at the new threat. Look what you done, you stupid boy. You brought the hounds upon us. And he tries to swing at you. Nice, for a 23.
Can everybody stop hitting me? Thank you. God damn.
You only got 1 point of damage. You take only 1 point of damage. You're fine. Oh, my apologies. That's a D6. I was
You have a modifier.
No, not the modifier. It's going to be daggers. I still got ones anyway. It's meant to be 6. Total of 6 points of damage. Next person in line, Yuri, it's you.
Yeah, who's gonna die?
The guy in front of you
Me.
is almost dead, including your comrade Thomas.
Okay.
We've been hit with every attack under the sun.
I did say you're going to take all the heat. You ran in first.
I ran in first, and then everybody ran in after, big man.
Hey, Elizabeth went down. She's only standing because she got a natural 20.
11. Does that hit?
No, his AC is 14.
Right. So, sorry, Glove. Looks like you might die.
Yeah, you tried to swing at him. Why are you attacking me, you fool? We got the dogs upon us.
Wait, what?
He points to the 4 new arrivals at the bottom of the entryway, Yuri, and you see these like twisted grey, black teeth mauled creatures on like 4s dashing towards all of you. Thomas, it's your turn. Oh, actually, no, Yuri, you have your movement if you desire.
No, do you have a bonus action?
He does, yeah.
Shove him or something, blood. I don't know if that counts, but
That's an attack action, my boy.
unfortunate, my boy.
Thomas, it is your turn. You can try to finish him off. He's only at 2 HP. What do you wish to do, if anything?
I don't know if I want to heal or if I want to stab him. I could miss the stab, and then it's kind of sad.
Fair enough.
Let me get rid of my little hands. Do I even have a healing spell? Hold on. Little healing hands. spells. Question: is drinking a potion a bonus action?
I would say so. Yeah.
Because we have a potion that gives us 10 temporary hit points, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Potion of heroism, yeah.
I'm going to drink that in front of his face. And then I'm going to stab him. Hopefully.
Maybe. Right, how do you want to do
You
this?
also have a potion of healing.
How do you want to do
I
this?
do, but...
He has 2 HP.
Yeah, well, I'm just gonna... Oh! I'm gonna stab him and push him down the stairs so he can be closer to the dogs.
I will give it to you. He tumbles down the stairs as you pull out your sword. It's actually the monstrosity's turns. They will take a dash action. He dashes to the nearest creature, immediately dives in, and Stefan and all of you see this, including Elizabeth on the ground floor. This guy, like on all fours, dashes in, jumps at, and starts tearing and eating the flesh of this fallen bandit. As the 3 people who were cowering start picking up their weapons and finding new courage, getting off their knees. That's far worse than that bloody soldier. And they prepare to fight again. Next person in line would be actually them. They're all taking reactions to stab anyone who closes in on them. It's the next one. Elizabeth, you watch him. Ooh, he can't actually make it, but he dashes in, and it seems like he's heading in your direction. Then it's all the ghouls. That he doesn't reach it. Boom. Boom. Right. Next person in the initiative is... It's actually the arch? Yeah, the top archer, then Elizabeth. So Elizabeth, prepare your turn for me.
This motherfucker.
As the archer backs up 5, 10, 15 feet, 20 feet, he vanishes from your sight, Stefan. However, Thomas, Yuri, and Elizabeth, you do see this. The flame goes from orange to a navy blue as he kind of throws something to change the color of the watchtower. And whilst that's happening, next person in line is Elizabeth. That's his entire turn.
I'm going to do fireball on that fucker because that's the only thing I could do. Right? First thing I do, because my arrows are not enough to go against them right now. And
12,
also my
12 sadly does not hit.
does not hit.
Sadly, it does not hit.
So I basically throw out I like take out my hands,
AC
like do
14,
fireball
yeah.
in a panic.
Yeah, you like
Right.
you look around, shoot a fireball, and it kind of like hits the side of the tower, and some pebbles fall down, but sadly nothing comes of it.
Okay, and that will be my turn because I have no bonus action to do with that. But I do have.
Movement.
If there's any elemental attacks on me, I'll just do a reaction.
I was gonna say you have movement.
Yeah, I do have movement, but I don't know if I can go. Wait a minute, could I? Without attack of opportunity, like this?
Yes, I would allow it.
Okay. So yeah, I'll basically run around.
Yeah, you run up the stairs towards your comrades, and as you look down, almost like a zombie apocalypse, these creatures start devouring the corpses in front of you. It's the archers, and then Stefan's turn right after them. So Stefan, prepare yourself. Because you killed both the rogues, Yuri, it's actually you after Stefan, just as a heads up. Immediately, these 2 walk forward and they change their targets. They start shooting at the creatures that just arrived at disadvantage because they're out of range. That natural 20 became a 3, which for a 9 doesn't whack. That 16 does whack though. For 7 points of damage, as this creature seems to be like charging at you, and then gets eaten in the cheek with a bow and falls slightly and tumbles for a second. Right, it's your turn, Stefan, and then Yuri.
Yeetus.
Yeah, you jump down next to your comrades. All of you on these stairs, you turn around and see these creatures just running around like wild animals in the how would I describe it? The courtyard.
Ah, well, that's cooked. Okay. I'm gonna come down here. How much is that? That's 10, 15, so that leaves me with 5 additional feet.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna come down here and I'm gonna cast. Do I heal this bitch? Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, you heal Thomas for 12 hit points. Clivy, you recover 12 hit points as your
Yeah,
brother
unfortunate.
touches touches your shoulder, and you feel the healing of your body, the wounds slowly patching up as if two pieces of clothing being sewn together. Next person in line is Yuri.
Yeah.
What does
I
the
hope you
party?
know I have no healing spells other than lay on hands.
Oh no, sorry, I have what's it called? Warrior of the Gods.
Nice.
So I'm gonna heal myself a D12. Let's see how much that gives me. All right. I'm on full health.
Jeez. Bro, Yuri is just maxing out everything tonight. Oh my god.
Sure.
I think that was your bonus action, no? Hero of the Gods.
No, Warrior of the Gods. Let me see. Is that a bonus action?
I'm pretty sure it's a bonus.
Yeah, as a
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, but you still have your action. So if you want to do anything,
Yeah, absolutely.
and your
I'm
movement,
just one. One shot. I can't actually reach them. That's fine. Did I hit? I'm gonna throw. I have one more hand axe, so I'm gonna throw it at this little stupid dog. What's the matter?
Shut the fuck up, I'm not speaking to you.
It's my fault, bitch.
right, go on.
Very cool.
Jeez, yeah, it hits him. Go on, son. He lives. You throw this axe at this like twisted humanoid who's like dashing at you, and like as you whacks him in the shoulder, he again tumbles and twists for a second, but still gets back up and dashes at you. It's actually this guy's turn. I'm going to roll a natural 20. Okay, cool. You watch this guy walk into the shadows, and he just vanishes.
Bitch.
Ain't no way.
Darren bastard.
Thomas, it's actually your turn.
Nah, don't think it is.
It is.
Try again.
It's you, Thomas.
I have enough health. 20.
Wait, did that guy step into the shadow and disappear, or did he go downstairs?
All you saw is that he stepped into the dark cubby that I described earlier where they were playing cards, and he just vanished.
Okay.
That's all you saw.
Let's hit a divine smite on this thing. My character sheet wants to load. Jesus. Oh, I guess we have no character sheet. Let me refresh. That is so weird.
Do you not remember your stat block?
No, I do. I just want to roll my dice with the damage and stuff.
Fair enough.
Not through my character sheet.
Yeah.
There you go. I just
Right. You swing at him. Go on. He actually misses. You try to swing at him, and he kind of like jumps out the way, and fresh blood, and they proceed to charge at you.
I will drink a healing potion.
Okay, so bonus action, you drink your healing potion. Roll for your HP recovery. I think it's a 2d4 plus 4.
10. Okay.
Not bad. You feel recovered. As he proceeds, the one who Yuri just threw an axe at, close the gap on you. Pack tactics to give himself advantage, and then he immediately. That's a 17, which misses.
Misses. Thank God.
as he kind of like grabs your shield and starts pulling at it, but can't hit you in the face. The next one, this guy over here does the same thing. I'm just gonna do a quick stealth check for a dirty 20. He walks into the shadows and just disappears. The next monstrosity, after finishing its meal, what's left of the body, turns around, proceeds to run at you, Yuri. The other one does the same. And the last ghoul with pack tactics also tries to jump you at advantage.
Yuri or Tomas?
Tomas, with a nat 20. Oh my god.
Am I the only one in the session who hasn't caught a nat 20, blood?
Apparently not. You take 13 bite damage as this guy on the left side starts pulling at your shield, and the other one just clomps at your throat. Can you give me a
You're
constitution?
too far for me to be able to support.
Can you give me a constitution saving throw?
What's this for?
You'll find out very soon,
This is
depending on when you
against their
get.
paralysis.
Yeah, probably.
Because they're not dogs. They're fucking ghouls.
That's a 12 because I have the.
You're fine. I was gonna say, actually, are you fine?
I don't know. You're the DM.
No. Sorry, I'm just thinking. Wait, no, you hit the threshold. 12 is the threshold. Yeah, you're fine. I had to remember the rules. Forgive me. You feel your body starts spinning, but you kind of like push him away, and you realize there is something different about this monstrosity. Next person in line after everybody is the double archers, I want to say.
Oh, respectfully, I didn't need to figure out something was different because of the way they look.
Yeah. Sorry, this
Ugly
guy.
bitch.
He returns and he proceeds to shoot at you, Stefan. And I'm pretty sure you're within range. Yep. So it's a straight roll. Misses, I'm pretty sure. That's a 12.
Misses.
Yeah. Next person in line would be the guy who begged for mercy. He starts to back away. I'm going to roll to see if he escapes the combat. No, he doesn't. He proceeds to then, realizing he couldn't find the way like they did, he's going to dash across the battlefield like this and run the traditional way. Next person in line is Elizabeth. Elizabeth? Hi.
I'm looking at my.
Sorry, look. So it looked like you fell unconscious again. Right, go on.
I'm with the app,
So
but it's fine.
you're watching Thomas being eaten alive in front of you.
Yeah. Tell me something new.
Touche.
Sorry, continue. Right, I'm going to basically go like this. I either do fireball again, which is like the only thing I could do is ranged, or take out my bow. Because I am not inclined to actually,
The help?
do any like that. Like, what?
I rate it. What do you wish to do, if anything? Remember, you can go through this door, and you would end up here, where the bonfire's burning.
That is true.
If you feel like you can't help out Thomas and Yuri with the monstrosities that are trying to eat them alive.
So like, they completely like. What's the condition of Thomas right now?
I'm at 29 health. I'm pretty okay.
Yuri is more than fine. He's max HP. He's one with the gods. You know, Yuri being Yuri. Thomas is the one in trouble. He's about 2/3 of his HP right now.
Right. I know what to do.
Okay. This
He's
is.
not going to tell you what he's going to do, but he knows what he's going to do.
I was gonna say, just a random box appeared on my screen.
Yeah, you know what? This is perfect.
Okay, yeah, 3 of them plus Yuri. Yeah, what are we casting? There's no way of avoiding not damaging Yuri. So what are we doing?
Grease.
I'm gonna.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Okay. Okay, Greece.
Make a dexterity saving throw with
Yuri-
advantage.
Yuri, I was gonna say you need a dexterity saving throw. Well, your save DC is
I wanna
okay.
do it, like,
I congratulate
Wait.
you. I congratulate you. This ghoul and this, I'm sorry, these monstrosities are both on the floor, as well as Yuri is fine as well. The other two are here and they're fine and they're at the base of the stairs. Jesus Christ, Grease, man, Grease. This spell is cursed. Okay, next person in line is the archers, and then Stefan. The archers, Stefan, realizing that their comrades are fleeing, proceed to charge up 30 feet up into the tower to gain a 2 AC advantage against you and close the gap so they don't have to roll at disadvantage. And they both shoot at you for a 12 and a 17. What's your armor again? Sorry?
The 17 hits, the 12 misses.
Cool. You take 7 piercing damage as they run up the stairs. Why are these bastards attacking us? And more arrows fly your direction. It's your turn, Stefan. Why is this so small, Tarek? Why did you make this
Does
so...
the dead guy next to me have a sword or anything?
Oh yeah, he has two short swords.
Short swords.
Apparently, like, it's 10 foot, right? Square.
Mm-hmm.
10 feet, not 10 foot. Oh.
That's fine.
Yeah, this seems much more appropriate compared to the one you produced earlier.
Yeah, I know, right?
I am going to cast.
Just half the battle map.
Half the fucking battle map. That's why I had to make it sure that that can't be right.
You can now see invisibility. Okay, the two, I assume, gentlemen you were trying to spot that vanished into the shadows, you do not see them around. I would say Stefan, from experience, is convinced they probably fled. Now, because you cast See Invisibility, I actually... What? 1 second. Let me just double check Greater Invisibility before I make this ruling. No, you would see him. You would see him. Okay, cool.
Fucking Strahd appears.
Right here, on the far edges of the bushes, I'm too
Where?
late. Right here on the far right side of the map.
Can't see wherever you're tagging.
I'm tagging on the far right of the map. Can you see now?
Yes.
On
Your
those...
color is so dark on this.
Yeah, I'll go with like a light something to help you guys. Anyways, down there, on the far right, you see like some kind of gorgeous elf just looking at all of you with a scar across his forehead. And he seems to be taking notes and annotating, and he's completely invisible, and he doesn't realize you can see him right now, but he's definitely taking notes, and some of them look like he's even sketching you. That's what Wild described that you see.
The elf from the last campaign.
Stefan, it is your turn. The only reason I'll need to think of a color. I might quickly change his token to like a rouge or something because only you can see him. It's fine. Anyway, Stefan, what do you wish to do?
Going to walk down here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna pick up that sword, that short sword, and then I'm gonna walk down here.
Solid.
Equipment, basic, weapon, short sword,
It's way too
melee, weapon type.
big. Way too big. There we go.
Where the hell is short sword on here?
Somewhere in your inventory. Whilst that's happening,
Here it
Yuri,
is.
my apologies for keeping you waiting. It's your turn, buddy.
Who wants to die? Alright. I'm gonna move over here. Wait. There, bam. Bam. There you go. So, I don't go for the grease. I'm gonna cleave. Cleave, Robert. 24.
Nice. Yeah, of course it does. Yeah, the AC is not that high. It's only a 13.
So, what's one of the hits?
Which one were you whacking?
Okay, which one do you need to whack?
Kill
This-
whichever. I
This
don't.
this is the one that you already weakened by throwing your axe at him. I'll let you know now.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll hit him.
Okay, yeah. You cleave off half his body, and he dies in front of you as he collapses, kind of wreathing and
Cool.
shaking.
And for the second attack, 5 plus 2, 7.
Yeah, you slightly carrying your swing, proceed to chip at the jawline of this other creature, but it jumps back just in time. It looks injured, just not dead. Thomas, it's actually your turn.
And that comes from action, right?
That is your action. Yes, you still have your bonus.
I'm gonna attack that same one.
But
Still alive, I believe. So
it dodges out the
Yeah.
way, kind of just biting into your sword and trying to pull out your hands.
very unfortunate, I must admit. The dice is very bad right now.
Unfortunate.
It'd be nice if it stopped.
That goes dead. That goes dead. This goes smelling fresh blood. Turns around, 4, 6, jumps this guy by himself, hits him for 12 points of damage. He succeeds his paralysis, so he's alive. Other one follows suit, closes in on him, pack tactics, almost nat 20, hits him for only 8. He again barely succeeds his constitution, but you immediately see this bandit who's trying to run away, like rabid dogs. They close in on him. One grabs him by the thigh, the other one by the shoulder, and drags him onto the floor, keeping him prone, and start eating away at him. He looks like he's about to die. It's the archers. Yeah, it's the archers. Okay, one of the archers, sorry. He backs away by 5, looks at Elizabeth, tries to shoot her in the face for 17. I know that whacks. Max out for 12. Elizabeth?
Yeah, my next one's going to be going towards.
I'm just letting you know. No, I'm letting you know you took 12 hit points of damage. And it is your turn.
2 HP left. I'm going.
Yeah, go on. I was just going to say this bandit stands
Do you
up
not
and
have any
proceeds.
healing spells?
What'd you say?
Do you have any healing spells? Otherwise, I should get them.
I
I'm pretty sure.
use this healing spell. I have the healing potions. That's what I'm saying. Like because if it wasn't for the 12 damage, I would have done another 5 of health. But other than that, yeah, I'm just waiting my turn for healing.
It is your turn, Elizabeth.
Yeah. What is it? Is it minor or major healing potion? I know I got
Minor. They're all
Minor.
minor.
Yeah, 4 minor.
They were
Minor is
bandits. They can't afford more.
1d4, right?
2d4 plus 4.
You
Unlucky.
Alright.
You're sick as you kind of proceed to drink it as you're climbing up the stairs. Where do you wish to go, if
Yeah.
anywhere?
So I got 8.
What an aura! Whose aura was that? Fucking hell. Half the map.
Not bad.
These things are Jojo card though.
I can go. I'm only able to go up there, right?
Yeah. You reach the top of this tower. The blue flame has finished burning. Can you roll me a quick
Yeah.
perception at advantage because you're so sky high?
Yes.
Is that another filthy natural 20? I was about to cry. Okay, with a dirty, the amount of nat 20s this game. With a dirty 20, Elizabeth, as you climb this tower, you see these 3 archers, their backs turned towards you. They're not even paying attention at you, shooting arrows at the 2 twins. As you look
Yeah.
around, barely breathing around this like campsite, looking beyond, you immediately see that there's another bonfire like in the hills that's been lit and is now burning green, and you can definitely see like birds flying up through the woods closer and closer as someone's clearly making their way towards you. You think they're going to be here in about 2 rounds. So that's what you know. Now while that's happening, next person in line is the ghoul. I mean, you literally just tried to stab me in the face. I gotta respond, man.
Yeah. Sorry.
For a dirty 20. Clever, you take 9 bite damage as this creature proceeds to try to continue to kill you. Next person in line is the 2 archers, and then it's Stefan. The 2 archers. Which one?
Attack me! I cleaved the ghouls, remember?
You did, but you also proceed. Stefan is the one bleeding out in front of him, and ghouls are meant to be motivated by flesh, blood, and flesh.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, Stefan, you're next, right after these archers. Elizabeth, I'm letting you know. Though you notice this, these 2 archers notice you. They pull out short swords because their turns are back to back. I'm just gonna say they move at the same time to save on space. They both try to attack you. For 19 and 16. I'm pretty sure that both hits, right?
No, it's 14.
Okay. Wait, what? 19 on.
Huh?
I said I got.
sorry.
That's a 19 and a 16. I'm rolling for the both of them. So that's a 10 points of damage. Yeah, 10 points of damage. Oh,
Yeah.
okay. And then the other one hits you natural crit because obviously you're on the floor and unconscious. 2 death failings throws immediately.
Yeah.
And you're unconscious as they pull out bows and turn around, letting you bleed out and face off against the ghouls. It is now Yuri's. Yuri's turn. Yeah, Yuri, you see Thomas being slowly eaten alive in front of you, and you hear the cry of a woman dying like somewhere nearby.
Okay, unfortunately, I don't care. What I do care about is annihilating every single threat right here. So,
Goodbye, Thomas.
the one next to me and Thomas, I am going to kill that one.
Yeah, he's only AC 13 with 9 HP. So as long as you whack him, I'll be asking how you want to do this.
Perfect.
Oh my god, a natural 20, I'm done. I'm actually done. Yuri is actually just cleaving his way through tonight. That is the 6th nat 20 from Yuri tonight. How do you do this? As this ghoul is trying to eat Thomas's face. Jesus.
Simple as, man. Simple as, man. I'm just gonna knock it through the side. Just get it off Thomas.
Yeah, you take the side of the axe. Don't even like cleave him. You like proceed to slam him, and as you do, you watch half his skull cave in, and he flies away. Right, Thomas, you're unrestrained again.
Right,
you still have movement, Yuri.
I know.
Yeah.
Thomas, stay back. Oh. There we go. Yeah, I'm good. Alright, I'm good. I'm back where I am. Thomas, stay back. I've got this.
Thomas, it's your turn. Yuri's closing in on the last bandit and 2 ghouls at the base floor. The archers above you are still harassing you guys, and you realize that Elizabeth's gone. Wherever she went, you have no idea.
I had 8 HP, minus 6 on the first one. That's 2.
Not minus 6. No, 10.
No, 10 is minus 10, but minus 6 on the first one, and then a minus 4 on the next one, right?
Minus 8 on the next one.
Minus 8 on the next one. So minus 6 on first one.
No, minus 10. You keep ignoring the +4 modifier just because I am not.
On the damage.
Yes, on the damage. So 6 + 4 and 4 + 4.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was just checking. Okay.
Yeah.
I am paid.
Yeah. Was it enough to kill you outright, or was it just thing?
It was enough to kill me outright. I was at 8 HP, so it made me go fatal. Yeah.
Oh, my apologies.
No. It has to double your full health thing
just...
into the negative to kill you outright.
Yeah,
no.
You're fine. Yeah. You're just unconscious at 2 failures. I wish you the best of luck, Elizabeth. Yuri, you done your turn. Thomas, like I mentioned, you don't know where Elizabeth went. Stefan is behind you, and Yuri's kind of like, stay back, as he tries to close in on these two monstrosities.
How do you do movement in this?
In what? In the measurement, there's a ruler. Should be the third button.
Yeah, no. How do you like do the tagging thing?
Right
Yeah,
click.
that.
Right click. There you
Oh
go.
wow. Wait.
Right, Thomas, what do you wish
Anyways,
to do?
continue.
What do you wish to do, if anything? My apologies, Thomas. Thomas?
No, I'm here. I'm
Okay.
here. I'm just looking, my friend. I'm gonna cast a spell called Shield of Faith.
For +2 AC, for 21 AC now. I respect it.
Oh. And I'm gonna walk forward with Yuri.
Fuck. I'm gonna kill myself.
You're gonna kill yourself? Don't worry. Don't worry. I feel bad for half my players. Okay. What are you... Why are we doing what is this black... Okay. Right, sorry, Thomas, where are you going? My apologies.
I will decide that in a second. Just give me 1 sec to get rid of my spell slots. There we go. It should be down to 0 spell slots, except for that. Action. You can spend. Ooh. Okay. I will be heading there. That's as closest to him as I can get, and I want to try and get him as much thing as I can get him. Get rid of the Packer tactics.
Okay. You see, Yuri, that these ghouls ignore you, close in on the bandit who's running for his life, and they hit him. And they... Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, like a rabid dog, it's kind of like chasing him, jumps on his back, drops him, and starts to eat and feast on him, recovering its wounds. The other one turns around, sees you two back-to-back defending yourselves, ignores you, and it takes a full dash action towards Stefan.
Is it running past us?
No, did you see it? Sorry, it was here.
Ah, cool.
It is the... He's dead. It is the archer's turn before Elizabeth's turn. Right, Elizabeth, before you roll anything, I'm actually hoping you don't die. This guy steps forward by 5 feet and proceeds to shoot at the ghoul instead of you, Stefan, realizing that it's the bigger threat. And natural 20s for 10 points of damage. That ghoul, Stefan, drops dead. As it's closing in on you, suddenly, headshots with an arrow, and as you look up, you watch one of the bandits not outright helping you, as much as realizing, like, if you guys die, they're coming to us next. Elizabeth, I'm holding my fingers like this for you, homie. I need this. Oh my god. Third session, second death. Like actual death, just not even... Fucking hell.
Oh, you have the luxury of not being the first one, friend.
Yeah, the Thelkir curse has been broken. At least you weren't the first. It's the ghoul. He's dead. It is the bandits. The bandits ignore you because obviously, like I said, they said they were leaving you to bleed out. They push forward like this, and they will proceed to shoot at you, Thomas. All at disadvantage because they are out of 60 feet range. So that's my second nat 20 that I've been robbed off today, by the way. But that's a 21, Clevy. I don't know if that hits.
Only just.
And an 11. And I know the 11 doesn't hit you. You take only 10 points of damage, piercing. Stefan, it's your turn. As you watch the arrows keep flying from above. What do you wish to do, if anything? My apologies.
We'll walk up to here, and then dash into the tower.
Teleport yourself right to the top, please. I treat it as one action, one turn.
I stare down at Elizabeth.
She's not breathing. You don't need to roll a thing perception. She is foaming at her mouth, her eyes rolled into her head. However, being the second person to make it to the top, you notice something. Because it's the end of the round. Someone else has arrived to the combat.
And as a bonus action, I'm gonna cast Sanctuary on myself.
That gives you...
I fucking see Elizabeth is dead on the floor. God damn it, man.
Only
Couldn't have survived for one more turn. I was gonna come and heal you, you nerd.
Yeah, can you heal me?
You guys
Who the
don't.
hell is that?
Reinforcements.
I was gonna say like, if only Spare the Dying was even a fucking. It wasn't a name, but it's fine.
Yuri, it's your
Unfortunately,
turn.
you're not dying. You're dead.
I know. Spare the dead.
Yeah. Let me just quickly roll for this guy. Yuri, you hear thundering footsteps. Oh, you're lucky. He's only he has no bonus, so it's just a straight up 9. You turn where those guys vanished that were praying for mercy. Suddenly, this gigantic, long-bearded man with 2 axes walks into the area. It's your turn, Yuri.
Then. You, I'm gonna shout at the big guy. You wait right there. Maybe I'm gonna deal with this dog.
Okay.
And I'm going to kill it. Well, not me, I probably will kill it.
You do.
Does it die?
Yes, it does. And you're like, let me finish this dog. You close on it, and you kill it right there and then.
And I'm gonna aura walk over here. I'm gonna no, actually no. I'm gonna exert aura in the face of a giant, whatever the hell that thing is.
Stefan, because you can see invisible, you can see this beautiful elf just kind of, sure, just nodding. Like,
Are they moving out? Are they trying to follow us?
no, but they seem to be quite piqued, their interest that this gigantic creature has arrived. Next person in line is actually Thomas. Thomas, what do you wish to do, if anything, as the courtyard has cleared out of all enemies?
Have I not seen the big thing? I have, right?
Oh, you have, but of the original enemies, you know?
Who cares about the original blood? I need healing in some way, but
Heal yourself!
I don't have healing anymore.
You don't have any spell slots.
No, I don't have spell slots. And when I asked you, should I get healing spells, you went no.
You bomb.
Because
Certified bomb. Everyone point at the paladin and laugh.
but didn't you die?
Yeah, but I'm alive. If you die here, there's no getting you back to life. It's at least gonna be like a 2-hour travel back to town.
Yeah, that's what hurts me the most about Elizabeth's death. Is that you need a miracle, man.
There's no miracle for this, is the issue.
At least I died in town. I chose a well-planned place to die.
Right, so Thomas, what is your actual action? Like, what do you wish to do?
Bane would be nice to cast.
1 second, I should add this as an aura.
What do you mean aura, bro? Who are we fighting?
Anyone who enters this aura, just the heads up, you have to give me a charisma saving throw not to become terrified.
I could sacred flame him.
What is this cursed picture? What did you send me, you silly goose? What is this? This is so stupid. Hobie sent me like a black man with a heart for a head.
Yeah, we will see it.
What is this?
I'm a sacred flame him.
Go on.
Sacred flame.
He's a
I need a DC 14. I need a DC 14. Dex.
Yeah, that's fine. I have no mod, so it's just 6. I just got a 6.
Nice. Please, just kill his family or something.
4. Yeah. Radiant damage flies from the sky from nowhere, and he kind of grunts and says something. I actually don't think. No, Yuri, you might understand him.
I'm a back up 30 feet. I need to get healing before I get involved.
Yuri, you definitely make out the word bastard from his mumbling. I
Yuri,
would.
hold on.
They're speaking in deep speech.
Yeah. You all you hear is Barakasantas, and then closes in and proceeds to close in on you. Right, next person in line, the ghouls are dead, so I can delete them. The archers all turn around and start facing you, Stefan. They pull their bows, straight rolls. 2 of them get to shoot you, I'm pretty sure, straight away.
No, they don't. Sanctuary.
You're right.
Make wisdom saving throws if you dare aim at me.
You're right. Realizing that they can't shoot you, they instead turn around, and only one of them can shoot this turn. Let me just double check I'm within 60 feet. I am. Hallelujah, so straight rolls.
Oh my god.
That's 14. I know that misses. You're fine. As Thomas, you lift your shield, something's never changed. You're running up, and all you hear is ting, 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 as your shield just takes arrow after arrow. Next person in line is the big guy. The big guy looks at you and proceeds to go 25 feet like this. Use his advanced reach because he's a big creature. Swing twice at you for dirty 20. No. Let me plus 8. 22 and an 18.
Just to make clear, Yuri didn't use reckless attack before, did he?
No, he is multi-attacking. So you
used reckless attack. They're doing it with
I was reckless attacking, bro.
Thank you for reminding me. Okay, cool. So that's 22 2 times. I know that hits you. He will hit you for 10, 14 strength damage, plus bonus from being a giant for an additional 6. So we're looking at Jesus. Let's slow down, gamers. 14, 10, 24, 30. 30 slashing damage in that one turn. Which is half to 15. And that's his turn. Elizabeth, sadly you're gone. I feel for you, unbeknownst to the heavens. However, Elizabeth, don't please go AFK, because Elizabeth, you open your eyes and you see your adoptive father. He looks across into the godforsaken land of Barovia in front of you, turns around at you and says, Maria, my dear child, today we're facing the biggest threat to this land that we have ever faced in our lives. My dear, I need you to carry this crew to the bitter end. The devil himself is coming. Do you understand, Maria?
But what more can I do, though?
I offer you this. I offer you salvation. In exchange, I simply say, work with me, child. Walk with me.
I start walking with him.
You walk towards the castle Ravenloft in the distance. And
Okay.
closing in, you are attacked by ghouls and vampires as you and Vladimir and Yodin and Vasily, you all work together as a crew under the tutelage of Van Richten as you make your way towards the castle. And as you close in upon it, a fiery dragon seems to fly above you, and a cloud of storm that it seems magical in nature hits you. And your adoptive father vanishes in front of you once more. His words are whispered to you. This is in his head. This is all in his head. Returning back to the battle, you get the offer one more time. Walk with me, child, or perish.
Obviously, I walk with him.
This hole's dad.
Are you willing?
See.
Are you willing to turn into a warlock at level 3 and be brought back to life by signing a pact?
Stefan looks down and sees the dark energy colliding. Fuck.
Yeah, lad.
I
For Elizabeth to do Maria or Elizabeth to do. Yeah.
Okay.
I fit the description. I'm not going to choose you. I'm neutral.
Yeah. Okay. Stefan, you turn around just for a second and you see Elizabeth. Has anyone seen season 2 of Stranger Things?
No.
Okay. Basically, a black mist flies through her nose and mouth. She starts shaking violently, and as she opens her eyes, they are now yellow. And she stands up, proceeds to walk towards you, Stefan. And Elizabeth, this is the only action I'm going to take that you do not control your character. Stefan, make me a saving action. Strength saving.
Make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Elizabeth, you have a +6 for this one save. 11. Okay. Fails. Elizabeth, maybe something, you regain some control just for a second. But Stefan, it looked for a second like Elizabeth was about to shove you off this tower. And she controls herself. Elizabeth, you are at 20 HP. Your new class is Warlock. Artificer can be deleted. I'll allow you to change your character after the combat if you desire. You do not know who you just struck a deal with, but you struck a deal with somebody who presented himself as Van Richten. Is it true? We'll find out in the future. Returning back to the action. Elizabeth, what do you wish to do, if anything? You feel great powers surging through your fingertips.
Right. I mean, to be honest, because I was in the same position as about to push him, I'm just gonna like grab his shoulder and stumble on him.
Mm-hmm.
Right. I'm pretty sure I could still feel like, the pain that was before. I cannot believe that hurts so fucking much.
What the hell happened to you?
I got ambushed. And looks behind his shoulder by them.
You do see them pull their bows and about to attack you, by the way, Elizabeth, as this conversation's happening.
Mm-hmm. I'm level 3, right?
Level 3 Eldritch Blast is possible, yes. You are a Warlock.
Oh god, man. Oh god. This guy, especially when I'm in front of a fucking paladin of old people. I'm gonna mistakenly cast Fireball, which is actually an Eldritch Blast.
Turns out I'm a war domain cleric now, and I'm going to use the war god's blessing to smite the shit out of you.
Right.
An Oathbreaker. Oh shit, an Oathbreaker band. Oh shit, an Oathbreaker band.
Yeah, so are you... What are you doing? It's your turn.
It's my turn? Really? I don't even have spell slots on.
You do. 2 spells.
Oh shit, okay. I'm just going to them instead. I got an idea. Hey, I'm gonna say this. Do you trust me?
Probably doesn't.
It's just
Don't
Stefan.
even know you, really.
I don't know you.
Like,
I barely even know you.
I'm Elizabeta. Grab onto something. I'm gonna go around. And I'm going to do Thunder Wave.
Oh my fucking god. How many saves? 3. Is it con, right? I
think it's con.
I have
yeah.
0. I have 0. This is pure chance.
My fucking god! The only, you know what?
19, 18, 17. 19, 18, 17. No mods. I still take the damage. Do your 2d8. 12 is very solid. This guy was already injured. You see him die. As you kind of clap your fingers, and though none of them fly away, the scaffolding, roll me a d100. Below 50. So unlucky. It reeks, but it doesn't collapse. Next person in line is the archers. They pull out their short swords and they close in on you, Elizabeth, for the second time. Swinging at you for a natural 20 and a 16.
Natural 20 is negated. Make it with disadvantage.
Yes, sir. Misses that time. Okay.
God, I never had him that bad.
You take only 8 slashing damage as they both pull out short swords and start closing in on you. Stefan, it's your turn.
Whilst I'm up here, I look at the fire. I look to the other towers in the distance.
Yeah.
Because I have the highest passive perception out of everyone in the party. Can I look at them and see what fire colours they are?
They started bright orange as here, then turned blue, now neon green, and some of them already transforming to a red as like you progress through each tower.
Yeah, fuck it. Might as well try. I'm gonna cast Thaumaturgy.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna turn the fire black.
One of the towers in the distance proceeds to turn into a white, then another white, then another white, and suddenly you have about 8 towers towards you, like the Lord of the Rings scene, just transform white, and they're waiting for your response.
What the fuck does that mean? Well, in the meantime, how much damage did you just took, Elizabeth?
8. Just 8.
Elizabeth, blood, heal me, fam. Or heal Yuri.
No, I'm good.
Heal me, preferably. I would like that.
6, 7.
Oh, shut up. Yeah, please give my 100 points for that.
Honestly, it's white noise to my brain at this point, the amount of times my students say it to me.
6, 7.
Hey, you fucker. Thomas, you receive healing word.
1d4 plus charisma, baby.
I'll take it, bro. Do you think I'll
Health.
How much? 8.
Yep.
I will absolutely take it.
Actually, wait a minute. Wait. That.
Big boy down there hits
33
like
of yourself, though.
30 damage a hit. I'll definitely take this.
Takes that away. And that's my turn.
Okay. Yuri, can I get a quick charisma saving throw from you? Because you have entered my aura. DC 12. You'll be fine. Charisma saving throw. Wow.
Well, it depends on the
you are now considered frightened, which means you can't, 1, get any closer to me, and 2, have a disadvantage against my attack rolls. Sorry.
Jesus Christ, how am I supposed to kill you then?
With Reckless, baby. Expose yourself some more.
Yes. You have to come to me. I can't come to you.
Yeah, I don't need to close the gap on you. I have range. I'm a giant creature. I have 10-foot range.
I actually might need help down here.
For the first time in your life, Thomas, you see Yuri turn towards you, and he's like, I might actually need help. and even Yuri is scared. Thomas, Yuri, you still have your movement, your action, and everything. What do you wish to do, if anything? Remember, you can't move any closer to me, and you're attacking at disadvantage if you are. Plus ability checks. Before I forget, the ability check shouldn't impact you as much. Do you wish to do anything, Yuri?
Yeah, I want to think. I want to use Warrior of the Gods again. With regarding Warrior of the Gods, can I expend? I can expend as many hit dice as I want, right?
Let me just quickly have a look at it.
Yeah.
Or is it just one?
I think it might be one. It's like a second wind. Let me double check for
I
you.
think so. Yeah, I think you're right. But I do have.
Zealot, Warrior of the Gods. As a bonus action, you can expend dice from the pool, roll them, and regain a number of hit points to No, you can roll as many as you want.
As long as you have hit dice to spare. So you have 2 more hit
I have
dice.
2 more. I have 2 more. I'm on 34 HP right now. You know, I'll keep him. I'll keep the 2. Okay. What I am going to do.
How did that not tell me what? Sick. My Skull of Dragon Breast description has been deleted.
If I run away, does it get attack opportunity to me?
Yes. Absolutely, yes.
How much? Oh.
Don't worry. I'm coming to help.
You come down.
I'm coming to help.
Alright, I'm gonna. Yeah. I'm gonna come down here. Is that no? Okay, there you go. So I'm still in range of him.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use this body as an improvised weapon. I'm gonna throw it at him.
I love that. That's genius. Yeah, go on.
Wait.
You do attack at disadvantage, but I'll give you a 1d4 plus strength if you do hit him. It has to be at disadvantage because you are frightened of him.
Okay, that's fine. I'm not gonna reckless attack him because this guy does a lot of damage. So, alright.
Not the
18.
great. No, at disadvantage. Don't forget.
Yeah, it's fine. I rolled twice.
You don't add your prof, so it's 16. But yes, it does hit. Remember, it's not a great axe; it's a improvised weapon. But yeah, you hit him. Yeah.
So what I roll for this?
It's just a 1d4 plus your strength. You're literally throwing a corpse at him, trying to do some bludgeoning damage.
4, okay, here we go. So 2 damage
Plus strength.
plus my strength, which is 4 plus my rage.
10. No, 8. 8 points of damage. Yeah, you pick up this ghoul's body, you swing him, and just throw it at his head, and like, it does collide and swing off him. For a second there, he looks dazed, but he shakes it off. Thomas, it would be you.
I'm gonna dash.
That's an action, but okay.
Yep. I'm gonna dash to next to Yuri and go. Oh, I want to dash behind him actually, rather.
Just remember, you're in my aura, okay? I don't know if I enabled. I don't know if I
cannot see your aura.
My sincerest apology. There you
go. Bear with me. Let me just check something if you do not mind.
Dragon Breath is touch.
I'm aware I'm not doing Dragon's Breath. Not right now, anyway. Perfect. Alright. Where's my charisma save? If this doesn't work, I'm going to be stopping a lot further back behind you, that's right. Bankai, that's a 9. I am here. This is as close as I can get. Unless I can get...
like here-ish, maybe.
Yeah. Hold on, how much movement do I have?
That would have been 45. You would make it.
I would make it.
Yeah.
That works for me.
Cool.
Davis?
Yo.
I've got you. And I'm gonna shout in common at the whatever that thing is and go, "You can't kill my friend, beast. He won't fall to you."
Balance legs. and he proceeds to lift his blades, and he's about to swing at you. But before he does that, we return back to Elizabeth. I'm so sorry, sweetheart. One of the archers proceeds to attack you for a 21.
21. 21.
For 6 points of slashing.
Yeah.
And returning to the bottom, gentlemen, he proceeds to lift his 2 big axes and swing at both of you.
Both? How
No.
does he hit me?
Reach. He's swinging with one axe for the one and the other one for the other. He has 10 foot.
Was he at 10 foot reach?
Yeah.
Yeah, he is a large creature.
Wait, so am I 5 feet away from him?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're now within range of him. Because, Thomas, did you push Yuri?
No, I didn't. I never pushed him.
Right.
Oh, so
How the fuck did he enter Yuri's range?
I don't know.
I should be with Thomas's. Yeah.
That's how it should be.
Right.
Why
So,
Yeah.
let me see. This is Yuri. To hit you, I have a 27 and only a 12 against Thomas. So I know I'm not hitting Thomas, but I am hitting
Am
you.
I not in cover, by the way?
Yes, plus 2 AC body shield. Yes. So again, I'm not hitting you even harder. Right.
Okay, I will do something. I'm using my reaction
Yep.
to, because I'm within 5 feet of Yuri and he's being attacked, I can reduce the damage by a D10.
Oh,
Okay.
hell yeah.
Very good. Let me just quickly roll this then for you. Nice. Okay, so Yuri, minus 10 so far. Yuri, you take plus 6, so 15, 17, 7, half to 3, rounding down. You only take 3 points of damage as Thomas is like, I got you. Pulls you back, raises his shield, and almost deflects the axe attack as it comes down on both of you. That's my turn. It's Elizabeth. Thomas buying
You just
time.
have to stay in front of me.
Just buying time. Right, Elizabeth, what do you wish to do, if anything? They are both injured. You did hit them for like 11 points of damage earlier with your Thunder Wave.
I don't know what to do anymore. I feel like if I stick around again, even if I do something, I might die next again. So I'm gonna be smart and try and get away.
Is that disengage or is that just you're giving me an attack of opportunity?
Disengage.
Okay.
It's a disengage. Right? But it's both. I'm gonna disengage and go behind. Oh, sorry, go behind him. Right?
Stefan.
Stefan, you gotta save your friend.
I don't even know you.
I don't know who you are.
What are you gonna do? Oh, you use your action to disengage your action.
Yeah, he took a disengage to avoid getting attacked opportunity. Well, the two of them, seeing you, Stefan, now hiding her, will close in on you and proceed to attack you.
Wisdom
And-
saves.
I know. That's a 15 and an 18. 18 and a 15, sorry.
They both get through.
Okay, they both whack you.
Actually, you know what? The 18's getting hit with disadvantage. Reroll the 18.
Okay, well then it's a 16. Are you happy?
Wait, what?
I'm doing the next dice over, so it would have been a 14
Ah.
plus 2, 16. Okay, so one
Okay.
of the attacks misses.
Then
That's
that doesn't hit.
Yep, yeah,
Because
I
my
agree.
AC 17.
I agree. And the last attack also misses. Right, Sanctuary holding firm. Right, next person in line is actually you, Stefan. As they are kind of breaking through your sanctuary, stabbing into you, slashing into you, but they can't hit you outright.
Gentlemen, I am a man of God. But in this situation, I believe my God will forgive me for the sins I am about to commit. And I'm gonna try to grab one of them.
They only have a +1 to strength, so that's a 17. I rolled a natural 16. Ooh! You tried to grab them? Get away from me, old man.
Old man, I'm not that old. Well, whatever. Okay, you know what? Ah, the temptations. No, I don't have any second level spell slots left.
By the way, you
I
have
turn
about
to Elizabeth and just go, we're fucked, and then I cast Sanctuary on myself again. With my last first level slot.
Somebody, please shoot these men. I'm joking. I'll do something about it.
That
What
is gonna.
spells do you have?
I have spells.
That's actually gold. That is actually the only thing I was gonna mention is that you have 3 turns left on see invisibility, and he's definitely starting to fade from your vision.
See, invisibility is 1 hour.
Oh, sorry, I thought it was 1 minute. Yeah, you're fine then. Yeah, he's still there. Right, Yuri,
Nah,
it's
I
your
can see the elf.
Yuri, it's your turn. Oh my god, that is.
Oh my god. You can't write shit in any fucking. This is amazing, man.
Just literally turns to her. We're fucked. Oh my god. She's on like 4 HP, by the way. She knows you're screwed. You don't need to remind. Anyways, Yuri, it's your turn, buddy. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, man. You're good. Since I'm in range,
Oh, I'm dying.
yeah, man. You know what? Okay, I'm gonna call Redrafted. Am I still scared of him?
Yes, for a whole minute, homie. 8 more rounds.
You know what? I'm
If
Wait,
you
he
go
didn't-
reckless, it's not a disadvantage. It will be a straight roll. I'll give you that much.
sure. Yeah, I know.
But you-
for
but I
You
do
will have
gain-
advantage.
But I was gonna say, but I'm gonna get advantage against you.
Oh, I have 1 last first level spell
How
slot.
much damage did you do me?
He did
Last
30. 30. He did 30, but you halved it to 15.
So I'm gonna use both of my hit dice. My last 2.
Well, last time he did 3 damage. I don't know if you want to. You should have quite a bit of health, no?
Ooh, he rolled
What did
really
you
low.
do?
Yo, total, remember? Last time I did it 30, half to 15. And then,
And then the second round was 3.
well, actually, it was more like 17, but you took
It
away
was 17,
10.
10, and then halved and
Yeah,
whatnot.
yeah.
22.
Oh, reckless. Okay. Yeah, wax him. Go on. Orjart verkunastu. And he like starts backing away a bit in pain. You definitely make out you like absolute cuck. Next person, Yuri, would be
Thomas.
Thomas, yeah. It really works out for you two. You're literally back to back in the initiative here.
Oh, I have 1 last thing I can do. Actually,
Can I throw my sword at him?
Absolutely. Cool, that works.
Should I just roll it how it is, like with the normal modifiers?
It has to be a disadvantage. Dexterity, not strength, by the way.
Dex, not strength.
Plus a disadvantage because you're frightened of him. So all attacks and ability checks are a disadvantage.
You tell me what his AC is to determine if this is a good idea in my brain or not.
I'll give it this way. He is massive. His AC can't be that high. He's very easy to hit.
I have a +2 to Dex on disadvantage.
I'll be nice. His AC is 11. You need a 9 is what you need. You need a 9 at a disadvantage.
I need to roll half or above on a disadvantage.
You have like a 32% chance.
You know what?
I like those odds.
We'll do it because we ball. Hold on. What's that? It is
An 8!
5. No, it's a 5 because it's my thing.
Oh,
No,
feels-
it's a 7. Still not good enough, but it's a 7.
You also become disarmed because you just threw your sword away. You
I
throw
have
your
a shield,
Yeah.
which is what I
Yeah.
want anyway.
You throw your sword, you watch the sword like fly through the sky and just way over the gigantic creature's head. And you kind of like, in common, funny man. And then proceeds to try to swing later. Returning back to the archer in an awkward initiative order. He is literally right there, Elizabeth. I'm not going to pretend, homie. He does swing at you. And misses. That's a natural 3. Returning back to the giant, on the other hand. The giant, Yuri, give me a strength save. You have advantage, I have advantage. Let's see who wins with athletics. I'm letting you know now, I have a +10 to athletics. So that's a 29 to defeat. Wow, feels bad.
Unfortunately, my friend, that is not a 29.
He picks you up, Yuri. You're grappled, spins you, like this, and then proceeds to yeet you against the wall, because I already counted it, it's about 15 feet. You hit the wall, traveling 20 feet total. So that's 2d6s of bludgeoning damage, which is halved. I almost maxed out. You take 5 bludgeoning damage, and you are considered prone. More
Okay,
pain.
I'm gonna
More. 1 second. More painfully, you again still can't get any closer to him. So that's your new range. With the remainder of his movement, Tomas, he closes in on you.
Yeah, but he can't attack, so
You're right. He can't attack. He can't attack, but Yuri's out the way, and that's his turn. Next person in line is Elizabetha.
What you don't realize is I have a secret plan.
I hope you do. I'm always rooting for my players secretly. Right, Elizabetha, it's your turn.
Can I?
Can
I?
Aren't you on like 6 HP, by the way? Something silly.
Yeah.
Who?
Elizabetha. Yeah, I was gonna say Elizabetha's got sliced twice already. She recovered with 20 HP and got sliced for 14 so far. So, yeah. Anyway,
That's where Spare the Dying comes in.
yeah, I was gonna say you kind of need it desperately. Yeah. So Elizabetha, it's your turn.
Yeah. I'm about to finish. Basically, can I just quickly kick the person dead?
I will give it to you. Yes. I have +1 to strength, so you need to defeat a 5.
Right. Okay. I'm gonna roll
Can
a
you
1d20.
Can you defeat a 5? Can you? Nice.
I think so.
You send him off the edge, and he falls to his death right in front of Yuri. Yuri, out of nowhere, as you're like getting off the floor, bloods and guts spill all over your face as a man crashes next to you. I'm not even gonna roll for it because it's, I believe, 8d6s, which is more than enough to splatter him everywhere. Next person in the initiative, it's Stefan. You guys now have like a very advantageous thing. What would you call it? Action economy, because it's all 4 of you in a row. So, Stefan, what do you wish to do, if anything? You just watched Elizabeth basically do "This is Sparta" and kick a
Do
man
I try
off.
to kick his ass?
Like,
Or do I try to drop Lathander on his ass?
He is wounded. He is wounded.
Whatever helps you get to me quicker, blood.
Bro, I'm out of spell slots. What the fuck do you mean?
Providing emotional support. Give me a cantrip.
Brother, please, I need some love.
If that's the case, I'll try to push this guy. Did I accidentally... Don't ignore that!
Yeah, it's fine.
push Elizabetha.
19 to defeat, natural 8. Yeah, you tried
14.
to push. You tried to push him, and he just grabs your leg and like almost pushes you
What
back
the fuck
off the
is
tower.
this guy, man?
He's like, Is that what you got? Come on, pansy!" And you proceed to see him pull out a second short sword.
Yeah, you bitch.
You still have your bonus. What do you want to do? This is dangerous. This is very dangerous. What do you wish to do, Thomas? I mean, Stefan. My apologies.
Can I give him advantage to attack me?
Of course. Of course.
Okay, I'm gonna try to goad him then.
Oh yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, he will not rush Elizabeth if that's the case. Yuri, it's your turn. Remember, you have to waste 1, half your movement to get up, and 2, you actually can't get any closer to the giant. So you can stay there. You can stay there. You can
Take an
stand
action
up.
to steal your nerves or to throw something at him.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I would.
still up.
Yes, but it would be an entire action. I would give you for an entire
Yeah.
action to do a new
I'll do it.
charisma saving throw. New charisma saving throw.
Question.
You need a 12 or higher.
Would you regard grappling someone as a hostile action?
Would I consider grabbing someone? It would be an aggressive action. Yuri, sadly, you got an 11 again. You are just shaken. You cannot pull it together. In fact, Yuri, give me a charisma saving throw at disadvantage, because this is the second time you failed against this giant. Below 10.
There we go.
Can you go to your character sheet and add "I am scared" or "paranoid" of gigantic enemies or creatures? as you feel a character shift within you, as this man has now picked you up like a doll, spun you, threw you into a tower, and earlier cleaved almost half your body off you. Yeah, that would be my new fear trait for yourself, Yuri. Otherwise,
Welcome to the Mortal Verse. You finally,
you finally got here. Thomas, it's actually your turn.
I am aware.
As you see Yuri kind of slowly stand up, bloodied and wounded, his ribs bruised.
I'm gonna try and persuade the giant.
Do you speak undercommon?
No, but he speaks common.
Very broken common. I'm letting you know now.
I am going to
giant.
hold. I'm going. Yeah, whatever the flip he is, blood.
It's a fucking Duragar.
It's a dwarf on steroids.
That's more accurate. That's more accurate.
I'm gonna hold my shield in one hand, and I'm gonna bash my hand against my shield in a fist. And I'm gonna point at my fist, and I'm gonna point at his fist.
Oh, as like a taunt.
Everybody
No, as in-
kung fu fighting.
As in my fist versus your fist.
Roll a persuasion check at disadvantage. It's not a very high DC. It's not a very high DC. DC 10.
I need to get rid of that weapon.
But at disadvantage.
Yeah. I need to get rid of that weapon, blood. Please. Oh, guidance.
You can't guide yourself as a bonus.
I can't guide this.
As a bonus.
Hold on.
Nice, you
Technically.
Ooh. Nice. Yeah, you see him agree, proceeds to put both his battle axes into his back and start cracking his knuckles in front of you. Next person in line, Thomas.
Real quick. I'm gonna shoot Yuri a look. Like, help me.
Yeah, that's fair. Because you said you're goading the other archer, he's gonna put both his weapons away, and Stefan, he immediately tries to grab and lunge you. So this is just a straight strength against strength. I got a 2. You're fine. You unless you get a natural 1, you need to defeat a 3. Yeah, you're fine. He tries to like grab you like a Bulgarian and like throw you off the tower, but you kind of wrestle him off. Next person in line is the giant. As you look at Yuri's face and you're like, "Help me! Can you give me a strength check?"
Of course.
With a 25 to defeat.
Yeah, of course, man. You didn't know that's my character. I need a crit, blood. Please give me a crit. I haven't got one all session. This is the time for it. I'm about to be thrown.
Catch a crit blood.
Strength check.
Everyone's watching with such high anticipation at the bottom right corner of their screen. I can see on everyone's cameras. Everyone's literally. Everyone's hoping. Yeah, your guidance is up, but you need a 25. Everyone's hoping for you. No! That's a dirty 20. He picks you up by your legs, proceeds to spin you like he did with Yuri, and yeets you into the wall. You traveled. I'm gonna be nice. I'm gonna say 40 instead of 50. You take only 8 bludgeoning damage as you slam against the wall and collapse, and now you're prone. Jesus. WrestleMania at the bottom of the arena. Elizabeth, it's your turn. So you see Stefan trying to not be thrown off the tower with this bandit, and you can hear your comrades like ah! And then, boom, as they slam against the wall and being thrown around.
Oh no! I'm going to keep my like. I'm not gonna make noise. I'm gonna keep my composure.
Oh, fair enough.
Even if it hurts.
Fair
While
enough.
Stefan has this guy are holding each other and just fucking.
Yeah, trying to throw each other off the battlements.
Yeah, I'm going to let's see. We're also trying like after kicking that guy, I'm gonna go forward and like
Try to kick the other guy.
I could kick the other guy. I could.
I would say you have strength advantage just because he's already wrestling with Stefan.
True. All right, I'm gonna try and do another, like
7 to defeat. Surely. Yeah, you're fine. You kick him, he falls 60 feet to the ground. Again, he only had 11 HP. Another one splattered. And Stefan, you watch Elizabeth out of nowhere start kung fu fighting and kicking one guy, then the next guy off this tower. Whilst that's happening, Elizabeth and Stefan, you look down, and it's both your turns back to back. You see Yuri and Thomas on the floor, being thrown around, blood splattered against the walls. They're breathing, but they are severely wounded. Well, at least Thomas. Yuri is fine for now.
I'm going to go down that. I'm looking down, right, and then afterwards. Oh god, this is the warlock class already. Finish
What is the
making
range
it.
on Ooh.
When it's my turn, I need to have a dialogue. Well, when it's Yuri's turn, can I have a dialogue with Yuri?
Absolutely. Your turn is right. It's literally Elizabeth, Stefan, Yuri, and you. You guys have insane action economy. So I'm just waiting to see what Elizabeth does, because that was a shove action, which is an action. You still have your bonus.
I wish I wanted to go next to Yuri. Yuri needs that a little safe, right? You want to
Go ahead, jump off. Go ahead, jump off.
guess what though?
You turn around and Stefan's looking at you like, yeah, just smiling and nodding.
Smile away, boys.
We gotta help them. I go and look down towards Yuri, and then I wish I was going there, and I accidentally misty step down towards Yuri, and with that refreshing step, I can do this.
I was gonna say, you can definitely reach one of these rooftops if you like.
Yeah, I'm gonna go right here, like go right there.
Yeah, you teleport to one of the rooftops, and immediately you cast refreshing healing on. If memory serves, you said Yuri, yeah?
Yeah, it's Yuri next to me. Like apparently anybody who's 10 feet.
Oh, that's sexy, man. That's really sexy. Yuri, you recover. You recover a thing. Back to your full HP, because I just clocked that thing. You were like 3 HP missing or something, so you're back to full. Whilst that's happening, it's now Stefan. You can definitely see that, like, this elf is once in a while sketching also casting spells.
That's fine. I look down.
Yeah.
At the dead archer up here, the one that I burned.
Yeah, this one here.
Does he still have his bow and arrow on him?
I'm gonna let the dice decide. Absolutely.
Absolutely still intact.
I will pick the bow and arrows up.
Yeah, you have 7 arrows.
And I will shoot this fucker.
At disadvantage.
Yeah, we take what we take, but we're not picky right now, trust me.
So what would that be? D20 plus 1. Disadvantage.
There's no way. Oh, you got robbed like me. You do hit him, but you got robbed with in that 20.
Yeah, as long as we can get a hit, who cares?
Is that a D8 or D10?
The D10 hit, yeah.
No,
it hit.
He means damage.
Yeah, for damage.
Oh, it's a D8. It's a D8 for these bows.
Cool.
It's a D8 plus your dex.
7 points of damage.
Revertas! And he, like, pulls out this arrow and starts walking towards it. Yuri, you definitely made it out. You're next.
And with my remaining movement, I'm gonna walk back down here. Teleport down.
Yuri!
I don't want this book.
Yuri to me!
Okay, Thomas.
Yeah.
I'm just shouting to me.
Yep, I'm okay. You want me to come to you?
If you style up in front of me, I still have my shield on me. It's the one thing I kept.
Yeah.
We can fist fight him and while his weapons are thrown down, we can cheat and kill him. I can shield you, you can throw hands.
I'm gonna talk to him. I'm gonna scream at the giant in deep speech.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell him that he's a bastard and I'm not afraid of him.
You're goading him. Okay. Okay. Okay.
And I'll run over him. Yep, they got 30 feet. I am going to prepare an action.
Go on.
If he... Actually, no, hold on. Let me go back here. Let me throw another corpse at him so I don't lose my rage.
Fair.
You better hit this, by the way. You need to do damage to
Yeah.
keep your rage.
Yeah. What shall I roll again?
Dexterity at disadvantage, because you're frightened. No proficiency, by the way. So take away your proficiency. Wow.
So like it hits anyways.
Jesus. Yeah, you throw your corpse and do your damage. 1d4 plus strength.
1d4 plus strength. So 1 damage, and then I got 4 strength and plus
5.
2 rage.
So 7. Nice. Yeah, you throw the second corpse, clip him on the side of the head. He's like, bastardas, and like starts heading back towards you. You definitely got his attention. I'll give you that much. It's Thomas. It's your turn, Thomas.
No.
All right. That's as far as I can get with getting up. And I'm just gonna sit there behind him, like just hitting my shield with my hand.
Fair enough.
The fucking Skyrim skeleton meme.
Oh.
He goes 15 feet like this on his turn. With reach, he reaches for Yuri with advantage to athletics with a +10 mod. 21 to beat as he tries to pick you up and throw you out of this fortress.
Out of the fortress?
Fortress, what?
Yeah, big man, I can't lie. I can't do nothing about that one.
Oh my god.
Do you have inspiration? Inspiration.
Honestly, I know it.
We got one at the end of last session.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Right. So it's not that I don't allow it.
Wait,
It's that
guidance. Can I guidance him?
I don't. It's meant to be a bonus action. I don't know if you're allowed as a reaction.
Probably not.
I actually don't think. I
Well,
gen-
well,
I,
Okay,
no,
good.
yeah, no, it has to be a BA. Okay.
How
Let me
about you?
just double check the range here. That would be up to 50 feet sky high. Okay. Yuri, my boy, he spins you again, and gentlemen, you watch Yuri fly. Yuri, I'm going to let you roll this for me. Roll me between a D100. If it's a 50 or less, you go west. If it's 50 or above, you go straight into the tower upstairs, which is not optimal. It's your dice. Roll me. You go straight into the tower. Okay. Right. You go up there, crashing into the tower. I can't throw more than that. Let me just double check that that's within 80 feet. That is, yep. Yuri, you take half of this, of course. Remember this. 33 half to 16. 16 bludgeoning damage. You guys just watch Yuri fly, and the roof collapses up there as he vanishes for a second. And he, with the remainder of his movement, proceeds to close in on you, Thomas. Still using his fists. Elizabeth, it's your turn.
Where the fuck did Yuri go?
Oh, we got thrown
to the top.
straight to the top of the tower. Stefan, because you can see invisibility, you see the elf cover his mouth and just chuckle. Natural 20, man. Wow. Okay, go on.
Basically, try to do because I cannot do fireball anymore, right? I'm trying my best and hit, control. You can hear a crackling of like energy
Lightning,
coming, right? As basically the
Static.
crackling energy lands towards the creature, right? That I'm choosing, which is over here, right?
Yep.
and I had like all the time in the world while they were being bullied by this big ass giant dwarf looking dude, right? I never seen that until now. By the way, here's my point of view. I woke up from the dead, right? Pushed two guys.
Yeah.
Then afterwards went down and afterwards see this guy. Obviously, the first thing I'm gonna do after I saw this guy just yeet Yuri from one into another, right? I'm going to use like try and put all my effort into this attack. Then I start hitting him. It's 14 lightning damage, but that's
Doubled to 28 because it's in that 20. Wow.
yeah.
Okay, he's now bloodied. As you let go of your lightning bolt, it travels through the ground like static, and then he like faces towards you. Took it.
I definitely love getting the attention.
Stefan, it's your turn.
You fucking.
Yeah, you find Yuri not unconscious, but prone under rubble.
You're not even unconscious!
He's just under a lot of rubble.
He's
rage,
Rage, baby.
He's at full health before this, basically, bro.
He just stares at him and goes, fucking never mind. And then fucking goes back down. So what is that, 10 feet or technically, oh my god, that movement?
That would be all your movement, I would say, yeah.
Cool.
It's about 20 feet to climb. Okay. It's Yuri's turn.
Wait, what's the distance between me and Thing?
I'm gonna get up.
It is Vifa.
Yeah, he might be able to
50.
shoot. He might be able to shoot.
Hold
I don't-
on.
I
What's the
don't really
distance
care.
between me and the...
Straight roll.
The giant.
Yeah,
Don't
within
just,
60.
Make a dexterity saving throw.
Sure. 2.
yeah, don't just end this turn. He might be able to attack.
Oh my
Fucking sacred flame finally comes.
He is bloodied now.
Fucking 6 damage.
Yeah, he's bloodied now. You guys definitely been hitting him
That's
hard
my
with
turn.
stuff. Alright, next person in line is Thomas. Thomas, he stands in front of you.
What about my turn?
Oh,
With
sorry,
Yuri.
Yuri. Sorry, Yuri. Apologies.
Yeah.
Half your
Alright, I'ma
movement
get
to
up.
get up. Yep, 15 feet lost.
I'm gonna steal my nerves.
A charisma saving throw to do that. You need 12 or higher.
Oh
Bro,
my god!
you know what? I'm sorry to break this to you. I'm gonna have to request. You know what? No, I don't even need to request it. I'm going to give it to you. You get a plus stress because you're fighting this gigantic creature, and it's now triggering one of your fears. Your character
No, you know
development.
what?
Character
you know what?
I was
development.
gonna ask.
I'm just gonna stay up here. man.
That's
I'm not
also
fighting.
one of my fears.
Oh yeah, because of the.
Because of when Yuri fucking defeated me, yeah.
This is true. Thank you for reminding me. Stephanie, could I get one more charisma saving throw from you as well?
No, you know what, man? I'm not gonna do this anymore.
And dice is focused.
I've been killing everything. No, this giant just ruined me. What the hell?
You barely succeed. You passed the 12. Okay. Stefan, you're fine.
I can't do you, man. This is all you. I'm not fighting this anymore.
Hey,
Get up.
I came to help you.
I can't. Clearly, I can't do anything.
Has it not been like 8 turns, 9 turns, blood? You're only scared of it for like one more turn.
Yeah, it is true.
You
Yep.
see a man who has died come next to you and then walk back down to go fight the giant. And you're not man enough to go fight the giant?
Big man, I can't get close to the giant.
You can't.
Get over your fear, pussy.
It is Thomas. It is Thomas's turn.
I'm gonna punch it.
Shia, thank you for reminding me. I should have actually given you a permanent fear factor when he arrived, just because of Yuri's impact on you in your past life.
How many turns has it been since this guy appeared?
9. No, 7. 7 rounds. Sorry. So this will be round 8.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay,
That's unfortunate.
that is very unfortunate. I would have to say you are now at 4 points of stress, which you were already at. So you're at 5.
5.
5 points of stress. Yuri's at 1 point of stress. Both your fears are being triggered, and because of the failures, I'm trying to give it to you, but I'm struggling to find it. There is the condition that I'm struggling to find right now that I gave to Yuri. The little character. We'll just go with this one.
I'm gonna expend one of my channel divinities, by the way.
That's fine. Both of you are struggling to stay focused.
What the fuck is that thing?
Right.
Do I get to reroll this attack, or is that just for future attacks?
What did you roll? Sorry, 9.
A 9, Vow of, and then I use Channel or Divinity, Vow of Enmity.
You mong! Vow of Enmity allows you to mark someone, and then for a whole minute you have advantage on all attacks against that person.
I'll be nice.
I take the attack action.
Yeah, I'll be nice. I'll give it
Yeah,
to
so
you.
it doesn't take an attack action to do it. So it's a bonus.
Yes, but it's only after I attack. So do I have advantage? To punch his head, hopefully.
No. It's when you take the attack action, not after you take the attack action.
Oh no, I said I was doing it anyway.
Yeah, that's
Okay,
fine.
cool.
Yeah, grab yourself your advantage. Let's see if you hit it.
Point of an advantage. You only go up in ones, blood.
It's his turn. And in broken common, silly small man. And he grabs you by the head, or tries to. I'm gonna roll that advantage, obviously, thing. Dirty 20. 10 plus 10. Dirty 20 strength check. It's a grapple, yeah.
It's fine, bro. I got guidance. So who's worried, man?
I'm holding out for you. I really am. I really am holding out for you.
I guidance. You got me, yeah.
That one,
Guidance,
and then
you got me,
another
yeah?
that one.
You're good!
Get out my face. 25. Get out my face.
Thomas,
Holy shit!
you grab this, you can't even describe this man, or whatever it is, fingers, and he's like reaching for your head, and you just push him back like the Hulk, trying to hold them back. I would have, but it's already difficult as it is, Stefan. Elizabetha, you watch Thomas, like in a grapple fight with this gigantic creature, holding onto its fingers, just trying to hold him back. It's your turn.
Oh my god.
You're out of spells because you just cast your second one back then.
Yeah, I'm out. I'm only using like
Cantrip.
my actual cantrips now. The only cantrip I can do to help right now is. Oh wait, fuck! Eldritch Blast is a cantrip.
Hits.
It is indeed a cantrip, and it is the most powerful cantrip in the game. Please use it.
4.
Four.
Nice. Yeah. You whack him in the face for 4. But he kind of
Yeah.
ignores you, focusing still on Thomas.
Fine. What's the aura again for this thing?
It's fear. If you enter it, you have to roll me a charisma save to see if you get frightened or not. I'll be honest with you. Three of your friends are already frightened because Stefan's reminded me of his fear factor. It got triggered.
Right.
Yeah, I'm also meant to be afraid of the ghouls, so I'm actually at level 6 stress.
Okay. Well,
I almost feel so bad. I really don't want you to roll for the ghouls, because that would be a permanent madness. Bashir, you have a point. This is Curse of Strahd. If I'm meant to run it as intended, I should make you go for mad.
well, I did hit him this time again with my Eldritch Blast, and I'm running around now.
Okay.
Fortunately, I'm only scared of furry things.
Werewolves.
Hey.
Anything that's
Werewolves,
That's the-
direwolves, and any other animals like that, wild beasts. Stefan, it's your turn. And you know what, Shia? Because I know you like to play by the rules, I will request the 4 rounds that we had ghouls, 4 saving throws. The DC is 10. It's charisma. Obviously, if you fail, it's a permanent 1 6.
well, it is what it is.
It is what it is. We'll do the
We'll
madness.
handle it after combat.
Yeah, we'll do the madness after combat. Right, Stefan, it's your turn. Obviously, you can't get any closer to the giant.
Yes.
And it's a disadvantage. Yeah.
Do you have a bow?
And I-
Please. Oh.
Pass the longbow with the arrows to Yuri, since he's literally right below me.
Yes, I will allow it as a free action. Yep.
And then I'm gonna cast Sacred Flame on thing,
Yes.
the giant,
So
so that
dex
we can
save.
both have range attacks against this bastard.
14. Dead on 14. Ha.
He succeeds, he takes no damage.
He dodges out the way. Nice
An eight.
trick.
Oh.
Right, you have a bow. And for the first time in your life, Yuri actually feels scared. This creature just does not want to die.
Doesn't matter. I'm gonna steal my nerves.
The dice is spoken. The dice is full. I have to give Yuri an additional extra stress. The dice is broken. He has made the decision. He called it. He said it himself. He wants to do brace his nerves. And if you fail,
Just attack him, please. I'm gonna die.
I can't attack him. What am I gonna do with the bow, man?
With the bow, he just bro. I'm using my fist.
Bro, what am I? I'm not proficient with my bow.
I'm punching him.
You are proficient with the bow.
no,
You're
man.
proficient with every weapon
it's okay. Don't stress.
except for guns.
Thomas, it's your
No,
turn.
man, no.
I'm a punch him again, like a man.
Okay.
I'm gonna catch him off guard. At one point, I'm gonna just sneak out the big weapon and just hit him with a two-handed longsword.
I mean, look, I'll tell you right now. Stefan, Elizabeth, and Yuri are distracting him. That if you want to pull out as a free action, I'll allow it to you. But wow, natural 20.
And I'm divine smite. Can I divine smite
Yeah,
my fist? I can, innit?
Of course
Yeah, you can.
Holy fist! One punch man, man. One punch man.
Yes. 4
Eight.
damage plus strength, right?
Doubled. So 8 actually. 8 plus
11.
11
damage.
plus smite.
And then I'm using
Smite
my
is also doubled.
Smite
I'm
is
using my
doubled.
paladin feature to get my free divine smite.
Yeah.
I don't have one.
The smite gets doubled.
12.
Let me check HP.
That's 23 damage.
How do you want to do this? He had
A
19.
crit where it matters. A crit where it matters.
How do you want to do this?
I'm gonna punch him straight in the balls.
Johnny Depp.
Just the second he turns his head to look at all these spells and whatnot being cast, I'm gonna punch him straight in the Dwerger balls.
Yeah, you see him start like stumbling backwards just for a second. Kind of.
Oh, and I mean the divine smite is gonna nuke his balls out of existence.
Fair enough. And as he kind of stumbles backwards, and he collapses. Obviously, Stefan, you're aware of this elf, and he seems to frown in that moment. And with that, he turns to mist and proceeds to vanish from existence in front of you.
Before he does, Stefan's gonna turn around and point at him
Fair enough. You'll remember
to
that.
acknowledge so that he knows that I fucking saw him.
Me, I used every ounce of my fucking will at this point. As I died twice, I'm gonna collapse him.
I was gonna say you're on 2 HP. The combat the combat would be considered officially over. Holy moly of God. Clevy,
Holy moly, oh God is the right answer.
Thomas. I don't remember. I don't remember if you had 1 stress, but you can lose 1 stress.
I don't think I did. I don't think I did because I'm not stressed about anything in this combat.
Yeah, everyone else, Yuri is now at 2. Stefan, you have finally had a complete mental breakdown. And Elizabeth, you've changed completely classes and now have a dark patron that you actually don't know who you struck a deal with. But they represented themselves. They represented themselves as someone you held dear in Van Richten. Stefan, roll me a D100. I'll let you do the D100.
Hold on.
I'm gonna be Dexter and Stefan is gonna be Dokes in the
28. Okay, just a heads up. This is permanent. So just as a head, this is permanent. I try to become more like someone else I know, adopting his or her style of dress, mannerisms, and names. I think that's quite appropriate. That is your permanent character change. Your stress resets to 0. How?
He becomes Thomas Kresnik.
Because you had a mental breakdown, I reset your stress to 0. However, it is now irreversible. That is a permanent character change. You tried to become like someone else. Obviously, you might want to try to pretend to be like Thomas Kresnik or Stefan Kresnik or whatever. I will let you decide how you want to play out your character.
Fortunately, I have 2 personalities.
Oh, well,
I just switch personality.
Technically everyone has that here, but yes, I love that. Otherwise, I think with the disappearance of the vampire, and unbeknownst to the rest of the party, to the absolute mental shift in your character and nature, I will say light drizzle hits your face, Yuri, Thomas, and Elizabeth. Less hiding under the roof, Radimov, you're fine. But as the rain hits you, and you just kind of embrace the fact that this combat had almost taken your lives, for some of you more than others, I think, gentlemen, that is where we're going to wrap it for today.